Even if, yes, he has an Ursula, yes, it has resist, but Ursula isn't alert, isn't evasive. No matter what, he can't hit into that shark. Ursula can't even hit into the.
And yeah,
Oh, the handshake!
the handshake, because he knows that is it. He just brings him up one more lore, but there wasn't anything that Dimitri could do here. So congratulations for Captain for winning Swiss round number 8 here. And just having full control
Or is it
of
full
this game.
buffet? It was a full buffet of seafood.
It was a full buffet that was served fresh. And Captain, while fitting his name, piloting the seafood deck, doing so well, showing us a really, really good masterclass on how to pilot Ruby Sapphire here at round 8 of the DLC Manila. Yeah. So here, guys, let us talk about what is at stake here. If you guys are just joining us, we are talking about the Season 2 prizes here in the DLC Manila Top 32. One more round, Swiss rounds for the Top 32. You get that Simba Pride Protected Challenge Foil promo card. Top 16, you get the Elsa Ice Maker Challenge Foil promo card. Top 8, you get the Elsa Challenge playmat. Top 4, you get that Golden Mickey Brave Little Taylor. As well as the foil uncommon plus rare uncut sheet. Like, those uncut sheets are absolutely gorgeous to have. A little bit bulky to bring back, but it's something that you would definitely find a way to bring back because it's just such an amazing piece of, art, right? Top 2, you get that full foil set, including the Enchanted as well as Epics. And in top 1 place, you get the foil rare uncut sheet plus the Disney Locana Trophy, plus the World Championships, as well as everything else that people can get here in the top 32. So the Season 2 prizes are absolutely amazing here, and this is why people travel all over the world to come here to play for these prizes. If you haven't actually seen these prizes in person, you can come down here to One Ayala if you're living in the Philippines. Take a look at all these fabulous prizes. They're all on display, by the way, in the front. You can come down, say hi, take a picture with one of the casters as well. Post that on socials, and you may get a little something from us as well. So the decks here, the people here are so locked in. Just try to vie for these prizes, and honestly, the Golden Mickey is really, really good. It's really, really nice to see, and this is why, people are traveling all over to compete for this. So these prizes are extremely hard to get and is extremely limited. Yeah. So, guys, we are going to be having an interview real soon. So stick around with us. Stick around, and we will, be doing the interview. We have Captain on the desk with us. Congratulations on winning the game, Captain.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations, bro.
How does it feel? Swiss round 8.
It's a good matchup, and then the opponent wasn't have a good hand. If he didn't did the turn 2 shift he have to do the turn 2 shift to win this game. But the 2 games he didn't have a turn 2 shift, Diablo.
Yeah.
And then so it's pretty easy for me for the game. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like you had full control from the game 1 and 2. The moment you managed to also, I think in game 1 you also used 2 CLDS, right? See? We knew the game was over.
Yeah. And I used the Ink Runner against this game because I trained before this matchup, so I know how to win the game very easy. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I noticed actually, because Ink Runner is not normally in the Ruby Sapphire games, right? And I noticed that you played that right from turn 1. Was it specifically for this matchup, or did you have other matchups in mind?
All the Diablo deck.
Oh,
all the Diablo deck.
I can feel like how much training and passion you went into beating this so-called deck. Because honestly, in that game 1, your Ink Runners were the game changers in controlling your opponent.
Yes.
That's cool, man. That's really cool.
Yeah.
So Captain, what made you decide to bring RS into today's tournament?
Because I was already getting 4th top 32, but never get better. So I want to go to maybe the better
placing.
better placing. So that's the reason why I go to Manila. I'm from China.
Oh,
Nice, awesome.
Yeah. So this is my first time go to the other countries to play DLC, Locana TLC. Yes.
Okay, awesome. Why did you choose Ruby Sapphire
I,
as a deck for today?
I think that's the best deck right now, and
Oh, okay.
I don't really like to play against the green yellow mirror.
Dogs?
Dogs. I don't like play dogs mirror, so that's the reason I would choose this deck.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Is there any messages that you would like to or give thanks to any of your teammates before we go?
Not really. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Well, anyways,
Okay.
congratulations on your Swiss round 8 win, man. Hopefully,
Okay.
we'll see you back here for top 32.
Okay.
And good luck for the rest of your games, man.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck,
All
bro.
right, guys,
Good
stay
luck.
tuned.
Okay.
We're going to be back for round number 9. We'll catch you guys in just a bit.
There-
Yeah.
one more round of Swiss before the dreaded top cut. It's going to be exciting here. We're live at the DLC Manila, Day 2. My name is Wancho. This is the one and only Earlmeister. Whoo! How are we feeling?
I'm feeling good today. The top tables is definitely filled with Amber Emerald, but there's a bunch of decks as well that's trying to contest the reign of Amber Emerald at the moment, and I can't wait to see how it's going to pan out.
Ooh, and speaking of our players, we have our players up and ready. These are, again, this is the last round of Swiss. These players are playing to get into the top cut. We have Daniel T versus John. Daniel on the Emerald Amethyst versus Jan with the Steel Song on the right. These are matchups, again, we've seen a couple of times already. What do you think about this?
I think that this could go both ways. For me, personally, I think the Princess deck, Amber Emerald, or Amber Steel Song, is in favor of this matchup if they find the early singer that can take out the Diablo.
Yeah,
right?
it all comes down to that bird, really.
Yeah,
Diablo is just so powerful. The fact that your draw engine depends on your opponent drawing card, and every time your opponent draws a card, you draw a card as well. That just maintains advantage. And the fact that it has evasive, sometimes it's hard for some decks to deal with. But just like you said, not Steel Song.
We may not have any evasive characters in Steel Song, but we do have plenty of songs to be able to deal with this Diablo early game. The test here, the game is about let's not let Diablo draw if Diablo does come early. And let's not prolong the game too much, because if Amethyst Emerald gets to the late game, it will be hard for Steel Song to deal with.
Oh, all right. Looks like we are starting off here, and Daniel T is going to start us off. Does ink a card and gets to play a Diablo. This one gets to look at the opponent's hand, and hey, information is key. Information is everything. Daniel knows everything in the hand now.
Yeah.
Besides that one card just drawn. John.
So when we're going to turn 2 with Amber Emerald, when you've seen that they have a song, especially an uninkable song, that's a free target for Ursula, right?
Oh, that's a good point, as it is going to be the Ursula played here. Good call. And again, just being able to look at the hand and discard a song.
Now, there's two choices here. If we are planning to shift Diablo, we're definitely taking out this Strength of the Raging Fire. But if we're not planning to do that, Akud could be a good target as well. But Strength is always a solid target because it's a removal, and at the same time, it's an inkable card.
Yeah, seems really good as Diablo is shifted in. And since it was shifted in, it is free to exert right now. Just had to discard an action card. And, again, Jan in the hand didn't have any removal after discarding the Strength of the Raging Fire. But you know what I did see? I saw an aerial.
Yeah, there is an aerial. There's still the Akud, but Akud is not the best play either. But if it's the only thing that you have, you kind of have to do it because it gives Diablo a draw.
That's true. If Akud is played, aerial is played. Oh, it's the boosted aerial. Excuse me. I saw the other aerial as well, which I thought he would use to try and find a song for the next turn, but the fact that this Diablo got to stick around a turn, was able to draw a card at the very least, 2 cards because of the Akud. Double Diablo! 2 horns of the Diablo here. Very scary
And we took
here.
out the singer Cinderella as well for free. This is just a lot of tempo for Amber, I keep saying Amber, for Amethyst Emerald here. And let's see if Jan is able to get back on this. Now we have to find, number one, we have to find a song that can remove at least one of this because, oh, there it is. There it is.
That's a pretty good one. Again, Ariel, the spectacular singer, was able to look at the top 4 cards, find a song, and the other Ariel is going to be able to sing it to remove a Diablo.
Yep. But that Diablo got so much value already. It got him at least like 3-4 draws, I believe, because when you use let the storm rage on, Diablo will see the draw happening.
Oh.
So he also gets the draw while he's getting removed.
almost as if he got to replace himself. Imagine if the second Diablo was already exerted there too. For every time your opponent draws one card, you draw two.
Yes.
And the fact that, again, at least Daniel T still has a Diablo, John is forced to try and find one more means of removal.
Card advantage-wise, we're definitely ahead on Daniel's side of things. And speaking of card advantage, here comes a Dumbo that allows you to exert your evasive characters to gain one lore and draw a card.
Hey, wait, isn't Diablo evasive as well? So you're telling me it's drawing a card on my turn and my opponent's turn?
Exactly.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
But if we're trying to dig, Aerial is definitely the best way to find a card to answer Diablo.
But it's a miss. There's so many songs left in the deck.
Oh.
There's two amazing singers here right now in all Aerial. But with no song to sing, this Diablo is going to get out of hand. It is going to boost the card at least onto the Aerial. Is there something? Wait, looks like we're exerting the Aerial. Is there something in hand? Is there a song we didn't see?
I think he has bare necessities at the moment. But the thing is, if you use bare necessities here and trigger the Aerial draw,
your
drawing opponent draws as well. So they have to resolve the bare necessities first before Diablo gets to draw.
Again, looking at the hand. This time,
there's no action at the moment.
Yeah, no non-character cards, I believe.
Yeah.
So nothing to discard there.
This is +1 extra card for this Diablo again. This is just so much card advantage from Daniel.
And Jan is just forced to do this just because he needs to dig. That top deck needed to be a song. He still had an Aerial to sing, but no, just a pass there for Jan.
Yeah. And if we notice that there's only a Cinderella right now on the discard, and this deck plays a Chernobog, which removes one of the character from the board. I believe it's a shuffle. Let me read the card really quick. Yeah, it puts back in their deck, and the opponent will shuffle their deck, but they get to choose a card from their discard to put in play. But that's only a 1/2 Singer 3 Cinderella. So it's not really the biggest deal, unless you have the Cinderella shift, of course, which is coming in next turn because he's on that 5 ink next turn.
But I don't know how important the Cinderella is if you still don't have any songs. That boosted Aerial was the draw engine here for John.
Yeah.
Which also does involve songs, though.
If he does top deck a removal, he can then sing the removal to take out one of the evasives here. My
speaking of removal.
it goes below under the deck. Under the deck, not on the discard.
Yeah, under the sea, it goes
because
under.
Usually that doesn't matter, but the discard pile actually matters in this matchup because of the Chernobog.
Yes,
right?
yes.
This is one of the reasons why we are playing It Calls Me in the first place, because we want to send some of those cards under their deck.
Yeah, it looks like the characters are being placed in the correct spots. Again, very, very important there, as looks like it is going to be.
And now there's no characters on this discard. If he uses another Chernobog,
that's
okay.
a free removal. Or we could just hit into it by playing the 5-cost Elsa, exerting the beast, and
this
Chernobog is a big body.
Way too much tempo and card advantage for Daniel. It's going to be really hard for Jan to come back from this game. It's never impossible, but if there's one thing I know about Steel Song, is that they don't have a board wipe. They can only deal with 1 or 2 cards at a time. And if you don't have any singers, then your songs need to be hard casted. You're not building any tempo on the board while Daniel keeps on developing his board.
Yeah, and the board is just absolutely terrifying. I don't blame Jan at all. I feel like that is a great scoop, so hats off to him. Try and buy himself more time. Give himself more time. Give himself the best opportunity to win a 2-0, because if any deck can do it, it is this Steel Song deck. We've seen this already time and time again. I feel like this might be the match that I've just seen the Steel Song completely controlled. We've seen a couple of Amethyst Emeralds against Steel Songs actually yesterday, and the Steel Song player just always seem to have the removal for the Diablo. Yeah. But hey, sometimes you just lose your voice.
Not having a song that can remove that Diablo right away just allows Daniel to be able to find more answers, more cards, more ways to develop his board, and it can easily get out of control. The thing about this matchup, even though Daniel is the heavier control player towards the late game, it's a battle of tempo.
Yes.
They both have a strong mid-range aspect into their deck, and they're both fighting for tempo in the beginning. And whoever wins that tempo usually is on the driver's side, and the other deck needs to play catch up from there on.
And I just have to remind folks at home, Jan plays 12 songs that could potentially take out Diablo, right?
Yep.
And that's quite a bit. And
I've let the Storm Rage on, Strike of the Raging Fire, and then along came Zeus.
Yeah, and any of those would have helped him out in that position. That's why you build your deck in that way, right? It is a Steel Song deck. You do want to see those early removals, very, very early, take out targeted threats. And let's see now, though, if Diablo gets to stick around.
Yeah, and the fact that this deck is also running Dumbo there's just way too many draw engines that you need to deal with. And in a battle of tempo, if the game is going good, you guys are going back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
Right? I remove yours, you remove mine. But the person who has the draw engine live is usually the one that's going to win, because this is the way we look at things, right? This is what I tell my students all the time. In a fair world, if I have 7 cards and you have 7 cards, those 7 cards will take out each other. Now, you want to make it unfair where my 6 cards will take out your 7 cards and find like a value trade of some sort. But there's also another way around. If you're taking out my 7 cards with your 7 cards, well, one of those cards can generate more. I have 8. You took out my 7. I still have 1 left. And it's basically just, it's basic math, right?
I like it. I like it. It's all about just getting those extra draws, and oh boy, just that turn, right? Imagine the Diablo was drawing on. I'll draw on my turn. I'll draw on your turn.
Yes.
I also remove your characters. That was just all advantage the entire time.
And that Chernobog's play of taking out the big character with 3 strength, putting it back on the in the deck, and then replacing it with a Cinderella. But he already planned it out, and he had Under the Sea.
Under the Sea, yes.
And took out the whole board. That was an ultra megatonic play.
But it looks like we are going into the game 2 now. Jan is going to start us off, and with the ideal start too. Not too bad there with the Aurora. Just a good card to be able to discount.
I think that was an ink and pass.
Oh, ink and pass. No Diablo this time.
You can see that Jan is laughing because it's like, no shift Diablo on turn 2. Thank God.
He has some time to establish even more of a board, and yeah, very beautiful play here. Just Aurora, again, using the Royal Welcome when she quests, discount the next princess, and even if he only has 2 ink at the moment, discount 1 was able to play the Aerial Spectacular Stinger and find a card. Value. The engine is working right now. Did you get to see what song was grabbed by any chance?
I actually missed the song reveal that was shown and put back into his hand really quick. But that early game play from Jan, establishing a Singer 5 at the same time, paying for itself. The car Ariel pays for herself is such a solid start for Jan.
Well, we're going to get to see the song in a bit, because Ursula just able to steal your voice, take out a song. It looks like it is Strength of a Raging Fire, also Let the Storm Rage on, and the Bare Necessities in hand.
But this is going to be so much tempo in Jan's hand, because we can see his hand right now. The next turn, he's going to be inking, questing with this Aurora again, getting away with so much free ink, basically, because of Aurora's effect. He's going to be playing Aerial next turn already.
Yeah,
then the following turn, that Aerial is going to get boosted, and Jan still has plenty of songs left in his hand to trigger that draw engine.
Yeah, again, Aerial Ethereal Voice, very, very powerful. And sure enough, yeah, it is going to be holding the court, and the Aerial played. He doesn't have to play a song right now. Oh, is he going to play a song right now? No, it looks like he is questing with that Aerial. Keep the songs, because we don't see any birds just yet. The minute a Diablo goes down, you just know Strength of the Raging Fire or the Let the Storm Rage On. He's going to take it out.
Jan has 2 cards in his arsenal to be able to take out that Diablo the moment it comes down. The thing about Diablo is that it's an amazing early game play, but you never want to play it on turn 3, especially if you know your opponent has that removal.
Well, how about let's keep on removing the removal as it's just Ursula versus Ariel here. And taking out Strength of the Raging Fire. Now only the last song in hand. Jan with only 2 cards. There is the big Cinderella, however, but might be too tough to play.
I find that as a strange choice to take out that that Strike of the Raging Fire, because he basically gets +2 cards in his hand, or +1 card, because Storm pays for itself, right? So he's going to be able to take out ping or take out one of the characters from Daniel's board, and triggering Ariel gives him another card. So he's 2 cards deep into his deck by doing that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because you just know it's going to be the Diablo that's the target anyway. Either of the songs are strong enough to take out the Diablo unless you have suddenly a Diablo with, 4 willpower? It is just going to be the Ink of an Ursula. He drew a couple of cards, can still sing more songs here if he chooses to do so. And again, every time. It looks like he is just going to quest.
Yeah, you kind of want to save the next song for the next turn to be able to trigger the Ariel again here, because these Ursulas are not the biggest target at the moment, and if you are suspecting the shift Ursula anyways, you still have 2 more turns. And if you were scared that he's going to take out your song with another Ursula, it's most likely not going to happen anyways, right? Because there's already 2 Ursulas on the board. The chances of those 2 other Ursulas is much lower.
That makes sense. As Snowfort is the play here for Daniel, just trying to establish his board a little bit more. And the Snowfort is pretty good. That is a way to protect your Diablos from something like the Storm Rage on, right? It does give them resist 1. And hey, maybe I was joking about Diablo with a 4 willpower. That's a possibility.
Look, this is about to come. He pinged his own character.
Oh,
there comes Rapunzel.
So good, so much value, so much draw.
I wonder why he only exerted 2. Did I miss something?
Did he quest to play the
quest with Aurora
to be able to play the Rapunzel?
He's not going to play another card anyways, but I'm trying to wonder why that Rapunzel only costs 3. I don't think Akud was played, because if Akud was played and Aurora quested, then he would have exerted 1. But I think in this case it doesn't really matter. But yeah.
All right. We'll have to see now how Daniel responds. A board full of princesses, a handful of songs. And it looks like he's going to answer the princess for princess. That's the 5-cost Elsa, able to exert a character. And is going to exert the Rapunzel, but is going to be able to take out the Aurora at the very least. A little bit slow. I mean, yes, you're taking out 1 character at a time, but to me it feels a little bit too slow for this position, doesn't it?
Yeah, at the moment, like what I said, in a mid-range matchup like this, it's usually like a dance, right? You take out mine, I take out yours. You take out mine, I take out yours, kind of thing.
Ariel gonna be singing "Along Came Zeus." That's 5 damage, enough to banish the Elsa. Has a little bit more to play though. That's cost 3.
And another draw engine has been established on the board. He did manage to take out that Ariel earlier, the boosted Ariel, but here comes Beast, about to draw some more if he doesn't have an answer to that Beast.
Yeah.
And there's no song in the hand at the moment.
Beast, tragic hero, but don't feel too sad for this Beast. It's very. I'm sure he's happy drawing a card every single turn here, as long as it remains undamaged. 2 Ursulas now come into play. 1 to get more value out of your own songs while taking out songs from your opponents. Again, it's just under the sea here. We're just all the mermaids.
Let's see if he's going to find a song. He did find a song. I think we have Bare Necessities and Akud at Moody at the moment. Let's see what he's going to pick. He's most likely going to do Akud to be able to just keep drawing cards and
at the very least,
flood the board a bit more.
it replaces itself. Sure, maybe he would love to find some sort of damaging song, but it's going to be the bare necessities.
Ooh,
Getting a pretty good one.
Friends on the other side is pretty huge there because at the moment, Daniel only has one card left. It is a Diablo, it is a draw engine, but it's still very risky to play it if you're not shifting it right away because you don't get the value right off the bat.
Yeah, I'd trade the. Let's give Diablo bodyguard. no, that's really bad. Just enters exerted. Imagine. But right now, yeah, just gonna quest there, pass it back to Daniel. Let's see what he was able to draw into. Ooh, again, Jan, that last turn might as well have read discard 2 cards, just taking out friends from the other side, preventing 2 extra cards here from Daniel. Is just gonna challenge the Rapunzel with both the Ursulas. Challenging makes me feel like there's no song to play.
I think he found that might have been a wrong lever. I might be wrong on the wrong lever. No pun intended.
Do you think it was the right lever?
It might be the right lever, yeah. Now here comes the Diablo. Now the question is, will Jan be able to find an answer to this Diablo? Because potentially, Daniel could also use Beast's effect to backfire on Jan, right? Because it's a mandatory effect. He needs to keep drawing at the start of his turn an extra card.
That's 5.
Comes Cinderella.
Cinderella.
Yep, that's 7. Because Akuda Moody happened. That's -2 plus 5 ink for this Cindy.
Ooh, and along came Zeus, and goodbye says Diablo. Again, just having to wait to exert to Diablo, just unable to get any advantage here. This is the complete opposite of the last game.
Yeah, and that's 2 draw engines that was taken out there. Right, friends on the other side is gone, Diablo is gone, and every time we see these cards in play, whether they go in play or discard or in their ink, the chances are getting lower and lower to find the next one.
Exactly, especially if you have no draw power at all. Again, Jan has everything.
It's gonna do here. Jan has full control of the board. There's a big threat, which is Cinderella, and also Beast is a big threat because it keeps generating resources for Jan, and Under the Sea is not even going to do it at this point.
Unfortunately, Under the Sea is not going to be enough indeed, but looks like 5 ink just exerted there. Is there anything big to play here? Chernobog, potentially? But
Chernobog can somewhat buy you some time.
But then there's so many good characters in Jan's discard pile. Yes, we're getting rid of Big Cinderella, but now we have a boosted, it's a boost aerial.
Yeah,
so
and it's most likely going to get boosted next turn if there is a song or if there's any floating ink.
That's a lot of draw.
That is a lot of draw.
A lot of draw.
Yeah, and again, when it's the battle for tempo, you're taking out one of my card, I'm taking out one of your card. Whoever gets the draw engine online usually wins this battle.
I'm thinking, I feel like I'm more afraid of the boosted aerial than the Big Cinderella. I don't know. I just don't like my opponent getting even more cards.
I mean, them getting more cards means they can put more Cinderellas on the board.
Seems just very scary right now.
Exerting 5 for maybe potential Beast. Double Beast. This is just way too much. Draws and resources for Jan. This is going to be a really tough game for Daniel.
Oh, man. Daniel would just love to have a Diablo here. That's so many cards. But as Giant gets even more cards, is going to be able to exert a Beast. He can hit into it, trade. So that's one less draw at the very least.
100%. But there's 2 more draw engines left on the board. They still need to, or Daniel still needs to take care of that Beast, of that aerial, and at the moment, Jan is just digging for some more songs. Just keep controlling the board, gain some lore here and there when it's safe. We'll see what he's gonna do.
Again, it is a very back and forth game. It is trading 1 for 1 almost, but when you're playing from behind, you're trading 1-for-1. Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel fair. You need some way to just pull ahead, get some advantage.
Yeah.
But Akud at Amunti, excuse me, Akud just played.
So 3 + 2, 5 cost. This might be another beast, honestly. Oh, it's a Namari.
Namari, that's pretty good. Has a draw technically as well, but you do have to discard.
It's
more of
a filter. Yeah. And at this point, with all these cards on his on Jan's discard, this Namari is huge. This is going to be taking out anything that hits her.
Oh, big characters, big draws. Daniel can't board wipe. The only board wipe he has access to is Under the Sea, but the only thing that goes under is what? Cinderella?
He's also just so patient that he's like, I'm winning the resource war here. I'm not going to exert any of these characters for you to have a chance to take them out. You need to find the exact card to be able to take them out at the moment.
Ooh, and ladies and gentlemen, that is another quick scoop here for Daniel. Well, a little bit of a slower scoop than Jan's first scoop. But still, 34 minutes on the clock. We should be able to see a Game 3 to the completion at the very least. Again, both these players are playing for their tournament lives to be able to make it to the top cut here at DLC Manila.
Yeah, it's also really important to point out that Daniel didn't have the turn 1 play for any of his Diablo, and he didn't have the shift as well. In that match, Dross won the game, right? It kept digging, find more resources, whether flood the board with more bodies, find a song to remove your characters. Now, if Daniel is able to find this Diablo on turn 2, he's going to be able to establish a Diablo, possibly sing Friends on the other side, as well as play an Ursula to be able to take out one of Jan's songs.
That's a very ideal first couple of turns, and definitely very doable. I mean, Daniel plays 4 different one-cost Diablos.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Plays 2 different one-cost Diablos, 8 copies total.
8 copies total. Compared to Jan's answer to that, which is you need to find that Cinderella on turn 1 and be able to find one of your 3-cost songs that can ping your opponent. Let the Storm Rage on, Strength of the Raging Fire. Preferably let the Storm Rage on, of course, because it pays for itself. But those are 2-3 cards.
Yeah.
Because we need to have multiple copies as well of that. Because Ursula can be a thing on turn 2.
That is true. There are multiple ways to Daniel's victory here. We've seen it happen in the first game, and again, just being able to, he still has the mulligan to work with. Just has to find the one-cost Diablo. Can he put things together, or will Jan once again just be able to sing his way to victory? This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Tensions are high. One last game separates these players from the top cut.
This is their winning in.
Yes.
Yes.
Very, very nervous.
Everything is in the line here to get to the top cut. And he puts back 7.
Jan puts back 7, while Daniel puts back 2.
Yes.
That's, I always feel more confident if I'm only putting back 2 than my opponent putting back 7.
I want to talk about the altar phase here really quick.
Okay.
You see how Jan put back 2 while Daniel is still thinking? And Disney Lorcana, the player that's on the play should be the first person that's altering. I mean, you can alter really quick if you're on the draw, if you want to, but in a competitive level, you should let the player on the play do their alter first.
Yes.
You should not be revealing an information that, okay, I'm sending, especially when you're sending 7, you're revealing that the first 7 is so bad.
Yeah.
That it's basically pure RNG from there.
Yeah, that is a very, very good point. That's something we were able to read here from the desk, right? We felt that, Daniel must have a stronger hand than Jan.
Yeah,
at this
little
point.
Things like that can make a difference.
Especially when you're in this, again, winning in scenarios, high pressure scenarios. As let's see if Daniel's
able to getting inked, there's got to be another one.
That's true. If a bird is getting inked, surely we have a different bird played, and
there's no one cosplay from Jan.
Ooh.
This is going to be a tough one. If there's a Diablo shift here, this Diablo is going to get away with so much.
Real quick, though, we did see, I believe, the Emerald Diablo get inked, and then the Amethyst Diablo get played. Would you have preferred that or the other way around? Or I feel like information is just so good.
Yeah, it really depends on the situation, but sometimes the one cost Diablo that draws you a card can be better, because if Jan did have a Cinderella on turn 1, he has the choice of, I'm not going to shift this. You can take this out, and I'm going to draw a card anyways.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Definitely what I was wondering. But looks like it was Bare Necessities played there, discarding the Snow Fort. That would have been not a bad turn 3 play. Being able to protect from the Storm Rage on would have been perfect.
There's a second Diablo in his hand at the moment.
Oh. Second Diablo, and your first Diablo got to stick around. Your opponent has no board at the moment.
This is a lot to deal with. 3 evasive characters on the board when you're running a deck with no evasives, and the only way to deal with the evasives is to be able to sing a song. And if you don't have a board at the moment, how are you going to be able to sing a song?
Oh, that was a good play. And that means...
Oh my goodness.
And not playing anything.
This is the worst possible scenario that could happen to Jan at the moment. Not having a board by turn 3 and just getting away with so much. And now this Ursula, if there is a song in Daniel's hand, especially Friends on the Other Side. Actually, it's only Friends on the Other Side that he has.
Friends when he's drawing 2 cards every time Jan draws 1?
I mean,
and with nothing on the board?
It goes back to, you take out my 7 cards with your 7 cards, but guess what? I have 10 million extra cards.
All right, Zeus. Zeus was displayed there, so at least one of the Diablos was dealt with. Hard casting the Zeus just feels wrong in a deck full of singers, as now Daniel is going to be able to
draw some more.
Oh, that's just even more draw here.
And double singing Friends, that's plus
what, plus
3.
4?
Plus 3 because it pays for itself.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
But drawing 4 cards here off the Friends on the Other Side, just because Ursula's the one who sang it.
Oh my
Diablo
goodness.
can still sing too. If Daniel drew into another Friends on the Other Side, or could choose to keep it for Ursula to sing later.
Daniel's hand is perfect for going out in the Philippines, because you can use it as a fan. You can fan yourself.
It's a little hot.
It's really hot in Philippines, so
sense.
it's like, let me build a fan out of the cards in my hand.
Oh, that's just so bling.
And another one.
Yeah. The Diablo singing it this time, drawing 2 more. A lot of Friends on the Other Side here for Daniel. I'm still thinking about the fan. Imagine you're fanning yourself with all these foil cards. You're just...
Yeah, with
so bling.
so much card advantage, I don't see a way for Amber Steel to be able to come back here, because even if you take out the Diablo, you have 4 cards left, right? And there's another Diablo as well.
That was shifted in. That means it can be exerted once again. Yeah, Daniel's going to be drawing 2 once more for Jan's 1, even if we saw there was a lot of removal songs in hand, and that's just going to be it.
Yeah, that wasn't even a game, honestly. If I'm being honest, I feel bad for Jan. Of course, GG's well played for Daniel, but that felt bad because he didn't really get to play the game, right? It's just a tough scenario, but that's part of the competition sometimes.
He did the best he could. He did the...
Yeah.
He saw his opening hand, maybe wasn't the strongest, didn't have a really good turn 1 play. He put everything back, trying to draw into something better. Unfortunately, there was nothing better in that hand. I'm so curious to see what the first hand was now.
Yeah.
Could have maybe... Was there not... I would imagine if he had Aurora, he would have at least kept that, right?
Yes, of course. You have to keep a 1 cost, because you can still fast forward to your Ariel being able to have a singer right away.
Yeah, so you imagine out of 14 cards, no 1 cost character at all.
No 1 cost character, no 2 cost characters as well.
Oh, that is true. Yeah. That is true. Just, again, a lot of cards missing, and the birds just running away with it. I mean... That's why I'm on Emerald right now. All right, let's take a look at the breakdown, though, of the top cards we thought of that would be very impactful in this tournament. There's, of course, the Rapunzel that we've seen just be able to heal cards and draw even more cards. Sometimes you can damage your own characters and then draw, then draw right after that.
And at the same time, set up a 1/5 character that is able to draw 2. I mean, to quest for 2.
Yeah. That is pretty good. I definitely deserves a spot there on the top cards. Actually, looking at everything right now, everything deserves a spot here. I feel like we've seen a lot of these cards in some shape or form here at the Manila DLC. Let's not forget the Madam Mim as well. Madam Mim Fox. I mean, that's pretty much like a core part of the engine of Amethyst, right? Being able to just bounce cards that have multiple effects of when they come in or when they come out. Specifically, really with cards like Merlin, right? Merlin Goat, and all that. Merlin Crab sometimes to try and buff things up. And of course, the middle card, the Diablo. But you know what? We have an interview here with our last round winner who can tell us more about Diablo. Our last round winner, congratulations. How are you feeling now that you've made it into the top cut?
I feel pretty good. I mean, I got pretty lucky in the last game. My opponent pretty much bricked and didn't really do much of anything, and I had basically the super nuts and, went like triple Diablo. And yeah, it was pretty brutal.
You definitely just had so much advantage. I was thinking it'd be more like the first game where, you were able to establish the Diablo. Your opponent was able to establish some stuff as well, but it's just that you drew more cards than him, so you had more stuff to work with. Is that typically how that matchup works out?
Yeah, I played Amber Still quite a bit throughout the tournament, and I think I beat it every single time, actually.
Oh, wow, okay.
So I think it's actually a pretty favorable matchup. It's definitely like hard to navigate, but you can definitely find the lines.
Wow. All right.
I want to go back to round 1 really quick, or game 1. There was an ultra megatonic play that you did. You played the Chernobogs, took out I believe it was an aerial. The 3/4 aerial, boosted aerial, goes back to their deck, and you looked at the discard, and the only thing left there is a Cinderella, and then you sank together under the sea to return everything back to their deck. What led you to the conclusion of like this tech, that this is good for the tournament, this Chernobogs, and it calls me combo?
Well, I actually ended up getting destroyed by a deck similar to this at Indianapolis. And after that, I was like, oh, there's something there.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just me, like another red-blue, like our friend named Grant, he also was on red-blue, and he played against the same guy, and we both got wrecked by the same combo.
Yeah.
And after that, we were like, okay, there's definitely something there. And so we, our team, we started to explore the idea more, and we came up with this. And it's been fantastic. Chernobog is like a super sleeper card, I think.
Yeah, this cantrip, it calls me as well, is really good into blue-red too, right? Into Ruby Sapphire, because you get to send their actions, because they need those actions in their discard.
Right.
That's a really, really cool tech.
Right. It's really good into blue-red, but it's also really good into dogs, because you get to shuffle their Lilos back in. And so it can be pretty backbreaking against dogs as well.
Yeah, and it prevents the lady from getting the smaller characters the effect of like bringing 2 back to their hand.
I like that you mentioned dogs. Have you faced a lot in this tournament so far?
I've only played it twice. I did expect to see it a lot, but I've mainly played it, I think round 6 yesterday. Played against Shaner's Edict and then lost to him. And then I just played it in the first round today of Swiss, and then I was able to beat it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like dogs has to be the scariest deck, the thing you have to be prepared for the most. And do you feel confident into that matchup?
Yeah, I feel like that matchup just comes down to if you can shift Diablo early, and then the Snow Fort really helps in that matchup too, because once your Snow Fort gets out there, the Eleanor can no longer destroy your Diablos, and then you can just start, taking over the game with all the cards in hand.
It also protects you from under the sea.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. And now that you're going into Top Cut, let me know what's going through your mind.
I mean, this is my second Top Cut, so I'm really excited. I didn't think, I was going to be able to make it, honestly.
Are you mentally preparing yourself? Are you hyping? Are you more hyped?
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
Yeah. I'm definitely, I feel pretty calm. Like, I'm not like super nervous.
Okay.
I just need to, stay hydrated and probably get a bite to eat, something to calm my nerves a bit. But
Absolutely. Just a couple more questions for you. You're very successful now in the tournament because you're in Top Cut, right? How did you prep, though? What goes into your practice process?
My team and I, we mainly do a lot of internal testing. after Indianapolis, there wasn't a lot of people on duels.inc, so we weren't able to play test online a lot. So mainly just playing in paper, and big shout out to my team, Ink Pass. They've been super helpful, and they're always willing to test and always willing to learn, and they're just amazing.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy that you have that type of surrounding and community around you, because going through this journey on your own could be very, very tough. Did any of your teammates made it to Top Cut as well?
Gary is playing for Top Cut as well, so I don't know. I haven't gotten to check in on him. I'm definitely going to go and see how he's doing. But
that makes a lot of sense now, because we had him featured yesterday, and I'm like, this is pretty much exactly the same deck.
We're on the same 60 cards. So,
and it's a pretty good deck. Of course, it's sing together, not sing alone. Anyone else you want to shout out before we do let you go?
Big shout out to Gary Serafina for bringing me here and just showing me around, and big shout out to the Philippines community. It's been really amazing. I've never been this far out, and the people have been so amazing. Honestly, it's just been a really cool experience.
Welcome to the Philippines, and we're glad that you're having a good time.
Well, thank you so much, Daniel. We'll make sure you get some rest before you get into the Top Cut. Thank you so much. Congratulations on the last round. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere. Again, Top Cut coming shortly. Cool. Good interview.
And we're back, guys, on the desk here for top 32, guys. It's going to be a crazy, crazy, crazy time. And I am so excited to be back, guys. This is Kwasong, this is Bernice, and it's going to be a great time.
It is. It's going to be a great time. I'm super excited to how this is going to go. And I think we're going to be facing a mirror.
Here we are. We are going to face a mirror. It is going to be DKP versus Pasapon. For those of you who aren't familiar with the names, DKP was our Season 1 World Champion for Locana. And he's really set the tone for the meta.
Yep.
So far, RS, one of his most well-known decks in Year 1. And he's back here with some spicy, spicy tech.
I'm really excited to see how this is going to go because it's so not the usual things you see in these colors. The counts are different, the characters are different, the actions are different. So I'm really excited to see how this is gonna go, guys.
Yeah, and on top of that, on the other side, we have Pasapon, and if you're not familiar with the name, you will be familiar with the matchup. He was facing Ed Chu in the Taiwan DLC. He was piloting Blurple back then, but you know what similarities Blurple has with RS?
What?
They're both control decks.
Ooh, so who's gonna control who with this very controlling match?
Yeah, and honestly, I think it's going to be really interesting to see because RS, the play style, I think Pasapon's going to be very, very used to it. DKP being our first seed is going to be able to decide whether he wants to go first or second. And in Locana so far, that isn't a reason to go second. Likely going to be going first here. This is going to be interesting because, as you mentioned before, this is a mirror, but DKP playing 4 copies of Inner Strength here.
Yep.
It's so, so interesting. Inner Strength is a card that's been released in Wilds Unknown here. Chosen character gets +1 willpower this turn, and you also draw a card. If you're not familiar with it, we call these cantrips, right? So just cheap cards, which allow you to draw a card, right? It effectively replaces itself. And Earl and Wancho were talking about it earlier on the stream. You're saying, you know, how 7 cards versus 7 cards, if you're able to get one of your cards to provide more value, then clearly, in a pure mathematical equation, your 7 cards becomes 8 cards, and suddenly you're winning that math.
Yep,
right?
that is true.
So these are what cantrips would allow you to do. It allows you to draw, replace basically itself whilst giving an effect. And here, DKP starting us off, going to be inking the Maui Half Shark. Is going to start us off with a Develop Your Brain, filtering through his deck. Perfect turn 1 start.
Yep, that's fine, that's fine. I'm excited to see how this goes, but for me, what's really, really interesting here is the number of Firefly Swarms. As we know, Firefly Swarm is looking like this set's MVP card. He's running a full playset of these uninkable cards.
Yeah.
But this is really crazy, guys. Like, how is it gonna work where there are more actions than characters?
Yeah, and I mean, look, we know in DKP's list he's playing 4 copies of a Swarm, like you've mentioned.
Yeah.
He's only playing 2 copies of the Maleficent Dragon,
Yeah,
right?
that's really interesting, honestly. Okay,
But
now
you know what's the similar thing?
what's a similar
They
thing?
both remove cards. They
Yeah.
both remove characters, right? Maleficent is a 9 cost.
Yep.
Firefly Swarm is a 3
3
cost, right? So you're effectively playing these removals for cheaper.
Yep.
Right? And I think DKP is leaning into the synergy of Maui Half Shark here.
Yeah, and
right? The more actions you're able to play, the more lore you get.
I think what's really cool about this is for a usually kind of slow deck because of the ramp, because of DKP's adjustments, especially with that Firefly Swarm, things are going to go a little faster, giving him more of an edge for the usual Ruby Saf deck. This just shows that he really knows these colors very, very well.
That's right, that's right. Pasapondo, on the other hand, playing more stock standard list. He is playing the 2 copies of Maui Hero to All. He is playing the 4 copies of Maleficent Dragon, right? And Maleficent Dragon, the pros of it is that you have a body the moment that you play her.
Yep.
Right? So when you drop Maleficent Dragon on the board, you have a 7/5 body there, and is going to be able to collect 2. But I wonder, in this matchup, with these counts, whether that's going to make an impact in today's matchup.
Right now, what I'm seeing here is both sides of the equation are inking or letting go cards that are too high cost for them. They both understand that being in the latter part of this game will not be too favorable to them. So now it's really looking who can set up faster and who can set up more effectively. So right now you see DKP already drop down one of his sharks, and the shark is now facing Grandma Tala. Grandma Tala be saying how far I'll go. Guys, this is looking like a very, very thematic deck.
Yeah, no, and not only
Thematic
that.
match, I mean, sorry.
It's true. It's true. Not only that, but I mean, look, both players, right, are playing extremely quickly. They know the decks very, very well. They're going, they're ramping, they're filtering, they're looking for the important cards. So what I will mention at this stage of the game is that DKP has found the most critical piece in his variant of the deck. Maui Halfshock is the centerpiece, is the glue that brings the deck together, right? As you mentioned, this deck has more actions than characters, right? At least in this version of it. So Maui Halfshock is going to play an even more integral role. We know one of them has gone into the ink so far. This is the second one, right? I wonder if Pasapon is going to be able to remove him. Yeah, I wonder if Pasapon here is going to be able to remove him. We do see 3 ink, and he has played Half Hour ago as well as, I think, Visions of the Future. So if he has Firefly Swarm here, we'll be able to get rid of this Maui Halfshock.
Yeah, but does he have it though?
That doesn't seem like it, hey?
Doesn't seem like it, bro.
3 ink, 3 ink. You
There's
still...
I saw a hideaway in his hand, but a hideaway can only hide away things.
Yeah, hideaway items. There's no items in DKP's side of the field right now. Maui Halfshock survives that one turn.
Yeah,
DKP gonna start being able to milk the Maui Halfshock's lore count. We are gonna see, first of all, Visions of the Future. He can look into the future and pick out a card. We do see a Maleficent Dragon there. We do see Tamatoa. We do see Liquidator. Did he pick up just a Popsicle?
I think he just did.
Yeah, Popsicle is going to be his first item. I think he has that 2 copies, what seems like, in his hand.
Okay, playing a
Yep.
popsicle, getting that draw. Ooh,
Like that manner.
manner. One of the very good cards of Sapphire decks because how big is its health? Like 9? How are you gonna banish that in one full turn?
Yeah, well, Inner Strength is going to be able to
Oh yeah, Inner
do that
Strength.
with the Maleficent Dragon, but we are going to see how far I'll go being just hard casted there, allowing a DKP to look at the top 2 cards of his deck. One goes to the Inkwell, one goes into his hand, filtering a lot more effectively. DKP notably not using the Popsicle this turn to heal up the Maui Halfshock. Has 2 MacDuck Manners that DKP has in his hand. So that's the other thing that we want to talk about as well. He's got
Go.
4 copies of MacDuck Manor.
Yep.
Right? He is really prepared.
To be prepared.
Yeah, to be prepared. He's really prepared to be prepared. That's exactly it. He does not mind playing those early be prepared because he's playing the heavy count of MacDuck Manor. Tamatoa goes down for the side of Pasapon. Is going to be able to get him back his Popsicles. But right now, DKP in a very comfortable position.
Yep, he is in a very comfortable position, guys. Right now, as you can see, it's really cool. It's really amazing to see these 2 players match up. They are both very experts in their colors, and you can see the speed and the decision making that they are using here. I think this is where every second will count because they cannot afford to go into times, and this is one of those matches that are very, very critical to how they're ranking, how they will be going up the ladder of this game, guys. So right now, DKP is figuring out. Oh, and there's Brian's favorite song, favorite action, Inner Strength. Inner Strength is now powering up that Maui, gets him a draw. So that Maui is really, really strong. But the question is, what can he challenge into? That Tamatoa is still being ready and standing tall. He is happy as a clam being safe where he's at.
Yeah, I mean, look here. Inner Strength doesn't necessarily need to be used to challenge and remove things off the board immediately. It could just be used to draw a card, right?
Yeah.
And in this case, you're not only drawing a card, you're drawing a card and gaining a law, all for the cheap cost of just 1 ink, right? So Inner Strength here really showing the strength of the decisions that DKP has done to add that into his deck. We are going to see the Popsicle being recycled thanks to the carpet bag, and we're just going to see a quest from DKP. Looking really, really good right now. Thanks for showing us your hand, DKP. I mean, it helps us a lot in terms of just thinking about what he's gonna be doing next, right? And keep in mind, guys, Maui Halfshock is evasive, so Tamatoa can't do anything.
Not unless by some miracle there's an alert card there, but it looks like we are now drawing into another Popsicle.
Another
Popsicle. Pop,
into exactly into I think I saw 2 CLDS right seas. We are seeing some visions happening.
Is he gonna look into the future anytime soon?
Possible not actually getting all too much here. I mean, doesn't didn't have enough for a Maleficent Dragon to get rid of the Maui House Shark. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this kind of...
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Hideaway,
Yep.
doing really, really big work, putting that carpet bag into the inkwell, meaning that DKP doesn't have an easy way to, keep recycling his popsicles. I mean, you still have Tamatoa, but Tamatoa is only going to be able to recycle things from your discard
From your
pile.
discard.
The fact that the carpet bag went into the inkwell, well, you ain't getting that back.
Hang on, my brother. So here's the thing. Right now, DKP was in a really good position, but if he can draw into his own version of recyclers, his own happy as a clam, then he might have a chance to keep on recycling that popsicle. But until then, it's looking like it's really gonna be actions that will keep on pushing DKP for his win.
Yeah, and I do
Now-
want to make a call out as well that Half Shark here, not 7 willpower,
Yep.
right? He needs 2 inner strengths in order for him to take out that McDuck banner.
I think he saw just one of the inner strengths, but I don't think he took the inner strength for his vision of the future.
He hasn't
bro.
decided yet. The cards are on the table right now. He needs 2 copies of it. I wonder if he's going to go for that. I mean, it feels like because you've already used 1, you only have 2 more left in the deck. So that means the odds of you, sorry, 3 more left in the deck. That means the odds of you finding those other 2 of those 3 isn't that high, right?
Yeah, but I think I just saw one of the really good cards, the 5-Fire Swarm. If he was already able to discard one card, put one card in the discard, if he's able to discard another, he might be able to take out that Happy as a Clam.
Yeah, but happy with the clam here, standing straight, not exerting, means that Pasapon here probably didn't have any valuable items to kind of play from his hand here. But getting rid of it will probably be a good idea. I mean, he has an easy way to put another card into the discard pile because of Popsicle here. Do you see what card he chose?
Yeah, he's preparing.
Yeah, he is
He's preparing to that be prepared. So now it's really going to be a question of if he does clutch into that be prepared, Pasapon still has his Mukduk manner. It's going to be
Yeah.
a little counterintuitive to do that. So let's see how he
Interesting choice.
deals with it. Yeah.
Interesting choice here, but we're not the world champion, so I have no idea exactly what DKP is thinking here. Popsicle going out is going to heal that Maui House Shark to full. We are going to have another Firefly Swarm in our hands. Going to be able to get rid of that Tamatoa. That's why he did not choose that Firefly Swarm from the Visions of the Future. We are going to see 4 being tapped, McDuck Manor, Shark going into the McDuck Manor. Because why? Just for fun. Why not? Why not? So here, DKP going to, I think just quest out there. Oh, no, not quest out. Going to start doing some damage to the McDuck Manor. Is going to be leaving some residual damage. Yes, Pasapon gains 2 lore there, but it's not going to last all that much longer.
Yep. If he hits into one of his things, it looks like things are going to get really... It looks like it's going to be uphill climb for DKP at this point, guys. Pasapon turn, he's looking into the cards, inking that liquidator.
Maleficent Dragon comes out, gets rid of that Maui Half Shark. DKP gonna need to find another shark, gonna need to find the other half of that shark. Finds 2 McDuck Manors instead. That's gonna get him 4 lore per turn. That's huge.
That's really good real estate right there, man.
Yeah, but I mean, I was gonna say there's no way for DKP to get rid of that McDuck Manor from the side of Pasapon at this point in time.
Yeah, he doesn't, but he is gaining more than Pasapon with 4 lore in his turn. Pasapon's only gaining for 2. If DKP is able to find any card that can hit into that, then it looks like it's a game for him.
Yeah, I mean, there is one more thing which DKP can look out for. It's called Mushu's Rocket. Playing 1 copy of that Mushu's Rocket means that the next character he plays is going to be able to get Rush, right? And once the character gets rushed, he's going to be able to swing into that manor. Every character here will be able to get rid of the Banish the McNuck Manor, except for maybe like Tipo.
Yep. Right now, Pasapon looking like he is fixing up and setting up his board with that Happy as a Clam. That Clam has been so happy helping out, getting him his popsicles and draws, guys.
Yeah, Pasapon here with that Tamatoa. That is one piece of the engine. That is one piece of the engine that is going to allow Pasapon to constantly recycle those popsicles. Going to be able to constantly draw those cards and heal up here. But DKP now taking the the lore lead, or very much in the lore lead right now, going up to 12 at the moment. Going to be playing Celia right, see drawing more cards. Going to be tapping 6 for
Ooh.
the Maui Half Shark here. Maui Half Shark integral core into DKP. Going to shift 1 just because he can move around McDuck Manors, you know,
What?
for the lulz.
That's not gonna lie. That's kind of pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, because you've got extra ink, why not?
Oh my goodness. Okay, happy
Possibly
as
going to be
well.
seeing how far I'll go. And interesting, actually, because that means that his Tamatoa is left open. That means DKP is going to be able to trade into the Tamatoa if he wants and gets back in action. Actually, interesting that he did that, because I wouldn't necessarily leave an opportunity for DKP to get back his an action card, unless Pasapon has a way to get rid of this Maui Half Shark right now. Does he have another Maleficent Dragon? It looks like he does in his hand. Does he have enough ink though to play it? Is another question altogether.
Yes, it is. But this is really, really amazing to watch, guys, because it can be anyone's game at the moment, with both of them really struggling to control one another at this. But the shark takes me. The shark, Maui shark, jumping, dancing from one manner to another. Guys, that was so funny.
I mean, that is what Maui does, right?
Ooh.
He dances. Maleficent Dragon comes down, gets rid of that Maui Half Shark, and this means that DKP is down 3. Maui Half Shark is only left with 1 in the deck. And I was saying how important Maui Half Shark is in this specific list of RS, right? Of Ruby Sapphire, because DKP is playing so many more actions here. We are going to see Maleficent Dragon take down Maleficent Dragon. I mean, dragons galore. DKP only plays 2 copies of this Maleficent Dragon. Pasapon, on the other hand, plays that 4. So Pasapon still has access to 2 more dragons. DKP has access only to 1 here. Pasapon, what are you going to do, my man? Did you manage to draw into more Tamatoas? I think that's what you need here. Be prepared isn't going to be able to do all too much. Olaf, kind of online. I think he has 6 action cards in his discard pile. Going to be able to tap 3 for that Olaf. Snowman of action. Oh, nope. Tap 2 only after this. Visions of the Future. Firefly Storm, active.
Yep, I'm looking at the lore count right now. If Pasapon's not able to hit at least one of those Mukdok Manors, then the game's over. The game's over.
That's right. DKP at 16 right now. Guaranteed 6 lore on the board. Lethal is on the board right now for DKP. Pasapon needs a way to be able to get rid of these McDuck Manors. And looking at the list, I don't think there's an easy way to get rid of the Manor. You can get rid of the Maleficent Dragon, but even then, you need to be able to take down at least 1 Manor. Tamatoa, 4 willpower ain't gonna do it. Manor has 9.
Oh yeah, that's looking like this might be game for game 1, guys. Right now, Pasapon is trying to look for an answer. He's looking into Tipo and Olaf.
Yeah, Olaf. No, I mean, you need something like Olaf together with like a Maleficent Dragon to take out the Maleficent Dragon and then play that Olaf so you can reduce DKP's lore count from 16 to 14, right? So there will be a way, maybe, if Pasapon's able to get rid of Maleficent, which she does. Firefly Storm comes
Firefly
down,
Storm.
gets rid of Maleficent, and it's going to be tapping 3 for, I believe, Olaf?
What is he
He's
gonna
got
do?
3, right? Oh, he's got 3 for the Firefly Storm. It should be Olaf, right? Because without Olaf, yeah, there we go. Olaf comes down, going to reduce DKP from 16 to 14. And now Lethal is no longer on the board. Pasapon will be able just to ink a Tamatoa and play a Tamatoa to pick back up those popsicles. And Pasapon will be able to survive this turn, but he is on a timer because next turn Pasapon will be able to take out 1 McDuck Manor, but not going to be able to take out the other McDuck Manor. And now DKP playing an Olaf off his own. Going to be reducing the lore count by 2 and presents Lethal yet again.
I'm sorry, guys. The reason one of us like laughing and reacting to this, it's pretty funny to see one player play one card and the other player play the exact same card right after that turn.
I mean, that's the mirror system.
It's literally a mirror. It's like, that's pretty cool. So right now, Pasapon is trying his best with the cards that he has to be able to try to take back this game, because at this point in time, it looks like it's very, very, very lethal. Be Prepared can't help him here. He has to ram into both of those manners and figure out how to banish that Olaf.
Pass one here, wishing he had a copy of Inner Strength. If he had a copy of Inner Strength here, he would be able to trade into both Manas and be able to get rid of that Olaf. Be Prep definitely will be able to help him with, I guess, one Olaf, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be it. Gonna be tapping one ink for one popsicle, another ink for another popsicle. Trying to dig out of a very, very sticky situation here. Yeah, as you can see, doing the quick math, going to be able to get rid of both McDuck Manners, maybe? Actually, no, one McDuck Manor for sure. But yeah, I don't think he's got enough here. Passamon, very quick thinker. And yeah, he scoops, goes into game number 2, decides there is no way he's going to be able to get rid of both McDuck Manners as well as an Olaf. Damn. McDuck Manners.
Real estate.
MVP. Exactly, real estate.
Real estate. Real estate, guys. And for the past few games, we kept on talking about how Ruby Saf was becoming a thematic deck for all the Moana things, but honestly, what really brought out in this game was Mukduk Manor.
Yeah, I mean,
Mukduk
it's
Manor.
exactly like in real life, right? You invest in property, and it pays up the dividends, and in this case, the dividends is the lore.
Yes, it was. But I think for me, what really made such a game changer there, like I said earlier at the start of this, was the Firefly Swarm. Firefly Swarm is giving you Maleficent energy. Banishment at the cost of just 3 compared to waiting for a Maleficent that has to cost 9. And at this point, like we said earlier, you cannot really afford to go in the longer game when both decks are controlling one another. So, yeah.
This control matchup, right, is super. It's interesting. It's a little bit of like tug of war, right? I'll pull a little bit. You're gonna pull back. I'm gonna pull a little bit. And at the end of the day, the question is whether or not DKP was able to have the inner strength to pull a little bit harder. In this case, it wasn't from the inner strength, but it was in the form of the McDuck Manor. McDuck Manor being the MVP of this round 1 because there was no easy way for Ruby Sapphire to deal 9 damage, right? To be able to deal 9, or to swing for 9, right? Maleficent Dragon only having 7, only having 7 strength. Maui only having 7 strength.
But
isn't all too much?
Huh? Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. But what really makes such a difference here was the difference in the numbers of both of the Maleficent dragons and the Swarm. I think it's a pretty good call for DKP to lessen the dragons because again, there are a lot of aggro pieces out here.
Yep. You know, I was having a conversation with one of the players yesterday, right? And we were talking about deck building.
Yep.
Right? And the question, and the players are like basically asking me, oh, do you think this card works better or this card works better, right? In this deck. And my philosophy in terms of deck building has always been, okay, when you're looking at a meta list, right, each card in the meta list has its purpose, right? If you're planning on switching out the counts or if you're planning on switching out some cards, the question you must always ask yourself is what purpose does the card have? Right? What purpose does the card have? And if you're going to be replacing that card, does the card that you're replacing it with have or perform that same purpose? In the case of Firefly Swarm and Maleficent, it does.
It does.
They both are single target removals, right? Except one comes with the body, one is just a cheaper cost.
Yeah.
So in this case, the way that DKP built the deck, he was aiming for that cheaper removal and aiming for the synergy of Maui Hashak. I think it's such a genius idea.
Honestly, that's very high level way of looking at these cards because at the end of the day, he didn't just tech out for the meta, he also teched out to mirrors because no matter what you do, removal is removal. And again, speed is still a big element to all of these games. No matter how slow or how fast, it makes a difference. And he made the difference knowing that traditionally Ruby Saf are those decks that are going at a little slow pace.
That's right. But you know what? It's not slow. The speed of these two players, man, they're playing extremely, extremely fast, and it's so nice to see. You know, people usually say that RS is a slow deck, but hey, now these two players are playing. They know the decks, and they know the in and outs, and it's so nice to see the pace of play that these two players are playing at. Tipo coming down, Pasapon gonna be wrapping up. It's matching ink for ink. Actually, no, Pasapon missed turn 2 ramp.
I think so.
McDuck Manor coming down. This was the MVP of round 1 for DKP. Once again, playing 4 copies of McDuck Manor means that it's going to be really hard for Pasapon to remove, and DKP can just keep laying down, keep buying that real estate. Oh no, wait, hold on. Pasapon chose to go second.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't miss ramp.
Mm-hmm. He did not. He used ramp with depot.
That's
It's interesting. I
interesting.
know. Yeah, it's interesting. I think he chose to go second for the chance at another card draw.
Huh.
Yeah, card draw is still power, man.
I mean, card draw is power, but I also wonder if it's just. I wonder if it's because he wants to play like DKP to play Maleficent first, so he does because he has more Maleficents on his end to be able to remove it. Anyways, McDuck Mana gonna be doing some work already, bringing DKP up to 2 right now. DKP gonna be able to tap 3 ink for. I was gonna say what Firefly Storm doesn't make sense there.
Not yet, not yet. I think he's saving those Firefly Swarms for things. And
Oh wait, there we go.
oh, there we go. I mean, technically, Grandma Tala is a little dangerous. If that Grandma Tala keeps on saying how far I'll go, then
I mean, it's not just how far I'll go, right? It's constantly doing that 3 damage to the McDuck Manor, so I mean, it will take 3 turns. But no, does not matter. Possible just kept playing that Popsicle first, drawing him more and more cards. 3 ink left in the inkwell. How far? Sorry, Sail the Ezra. See, still available to him. Taltor not online yet. Maleficent Dragon also not online yet. There we go. Sail the Ezra. See, gonna happen. Drawing him one more card. Copper back a little bit early right now. But state of the game, right? DKP very much in control. Having that McDuck Manor means he's guaranteed 2 lore at the start of your turn.
those little trickles of lore at the start of this turn for 2 decks that are very controlly make such a difference. But now, if that difference is changed with an Olaf from the other end, well, that's gonna be another story, guys.
Yeah, we see here, pass upon, using some visions of the future, looking into the future. He's tapped out now. Not too much he can do. I wonder if he's gonna just quest with the Tipo. I think questing here will be fine.
Oh.
No, it's just gonna do 1 damage. 1 damage to that McDuck Manor. For the viewers at home, there are 2 damage on the McDuck Manor already.
Yep.
2 damage is actually pretty significant, meaning that he can swing into that McDuck Manor with a Maui Half-Track of his own or a Maleficent of his own. And maybe this is the opportunity that Pasapon was looking at, right? By DKP playing Maui Half-Shark first
Yep.
means that if Pasapon's able to get like a Maleficent down,
Yep.
there's just less opportunities for DKP to utilize the Maui
Yep.
Half-Shark. But Pasapon, unfortunately, only at 6 right now, doesn't have access to the Maleficent Dragon just yet.
Not yet, but this looks like I think it's a little more favorable on DKP's side. He is slowly gaining that lore, and as we've seen how his deck is built, there might be more actions to follow. Okay, DKP just dropped a clam for a clam, and now happy as a clam, Tamatoa is now doing his thing, recurring and helping out, giving him his lore. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
Maui
a lot
Half-Track
of
just going to
lore.
be questing as well, bringing him DKP up to 7 lore. 7 lore is in almost the 33% range right now, crossing the 33% range. This game is 1/3 of the way through. Pasapon not looking like he's got a very commanding board. He needs a way to be able to deal with the McDuck Manor. Needs a way to be able to deal with the Maui Half-Shark. You know, Tamatoa, I think, is okay to leave on the board right now, but he needs to get rid of these 2 cards ASAP. Popsicle to start us off, draws his 1 card. Hero to all
Ooh.
may do it, actually.
Hero to all may be the hero that he needs right now, but we do know that if that hero to all decides to challenge into that McDuck Manor, it's also gonna die soon. It's also gonna get banished soon.
Yeah, that's right. Maui, hero to all, 6 strength with the combination of the 1 strength on the table is going to be able to get rid of that McDuck Manor. And this is why I was saying 2 damage on the McDuck Manor makes a difference. It seems like a little bit, but it hits very important breakpoints. Pasapon here has the angle to get rid of this McDuck Manor, which has been a thorn in his side since the first game. 4 ink right now. He hasn't inked for turn yet, so he will be able to ink 1, play hero to all, swing into McDuck Manor, swing into with the Maui hero to all, as well as the Tipo. Growing Sun.
He's gonna
And
grow.
now, it's true. It's true. I'm just waiting for them to print out a card. You know, Tipo grown son. On play Ink 2.
Okay, now pass upon looks like he's gonna be playing another character down his board.
I mean, he needs to ink here. I feel like you need to get rid of this McDuck Manor. You can't let the Manor stay on the field for all that much longer. But no, he thinks otherwise. Going to be accelerating, going to be playing Sail the Ezra Sea. 1, 2, he hit ink twice right now, bringing him up to 4 ink. 4 ink ain't enough for the Maui Hero to all for this turn.
It ain't enough, man. It looks like. Let's see, what is he doing? Sail the Azurite Sea lets him ink twice, once for his turn and once for the card's ability. So now he has 4 ink. Okay,
Questing for 2.
questing for 2.
Playing Carpet Bag.
Carpet bag.
Carpet Bag for
Liquidator.
tap 2 for Liquidator.
Ooh.
Tap 2 for Vitalosphere. Vitalosphere, there we go. That's the line that he was looking at. He was
Oh.
looking at a Vitalosphere line instead of Hero to All. So Vitalosphere going to be popped, going to be giving that Liquidator. Rush, Liquidator, and Tipo will do it. This is pretty smart. I like it.
Like we said earlier, seeing these two players battle it out, the level of this gameplay is just up there, guys. So you would see combos that you do not usually see, and it's very inspiring for a lot of viewers out there who value creativity with mixing and matching with the meta, right?
Yeah, no, I think this is really smart, right? I think Vitalosphere, or rather, the reason why Pasapon has gone for this line is because he can keep recurring that Vitalosphere as well, right? So you don't just get rushed for one turn. You are able to keep recurring that Vitalosphere and just reuse that whenever you need to use that, right? Maui Hero to All, it's got rushed on the card only.
Yep.
Right, so you can't necessarily recur Hero to all that easily. So I think this line that Pasapon took, very, very interesting, and I think it works.
Yeah, I mean, it works. It works. It works really well. So now DKP is looking into the future, trying to figure out what is he gonna take. Okay.
Yeah, DKP, Visions of the Future. I
Whew.
saw him seeing the McDuck Manor. That's not a bad choice right now. Got 3 ink, has an ink for turn. If he inks for turn, be able to play the McDuck Manor. Pasapon with the Liquidator, I guess we'll be able to swing into McDuck Manor, but you need 2 turns for that. And DKP has an easy way to get rid of the T-Boot, an easy way to get rid of the Liquidator, but no, plays How Far I'll Go instead.
That's pretty cool. Now, given that again, Maui is on field, that How Far I'll Go doesn't just give him a card draw and an ink, it also gives him 1 more lore. That Maui is its own lore engine as it keeps going. And because Pasapon right now does not have any evasive characters, Maui is looking like he is very, very safe. The only thing that can banish that Maui is if Pasapon himself plays his own version of Firefly Swarm, or if he has enough ink for the Maleficent Dragon. Okay, so we're seeing him take the popsicle, heal. Oh!
Be prepared is being used.
He is being used.
Getting rid of the entire board does not mind. You losing that Tipo does not mind. Losing the Liquidator. The entire board has been wiped, and DKP now just going to be developing his brain.
Yep.
Has enough time. I mean, look, the lore count feels, yeah, there we go. Feels wrong. Now we see it
That's
reflected
back.
accurately. 12-2 doesn't look also good for Pasapon. DKP going to be sitting pretty comfortably.
Yep, he is. We might see another Dance of the Sharks into 2 real estates again, guys. Oh, there we go. 1 real
The
estate,
first real
1
estate.
manor.
Yep.
One
One
man-
manor. I believe he will be. I think he picked up the McDuck Manor from the Visions of the Future that we saw him play earlier. Gonna be pretty comfortable with that. I don't think he wants to play the Maui. We do see him have the Maui in his hand. Playing a little bit slower, playing a little bit more controlled, because he probably wants to gain pure value from that Maui Half-Shock. So he only wants to play the Maui Half-Shock when he's got those cheap cantrips like your Sailor Ezra Sea, like your Inner Strength.
As much as we keep on talking about inner strength, and throughout these 2 games, we've only seen it once. Actually, we've only seen it once, but it's gonna be really cool to see it once more, especially when it can combo with those big characters. Right now, Passapon is building up his board, using up his resources.
Tapped out though.
Oh no.
Tapped out. It's got a Tamato on the board. Tamato is going to be able to. Is going to give let Passapon do a little bit of work. Maui Hashra coming down right now from DKP, going to be able to use Firefly Storm to get rid of that Tamatoa. He's popped 2. He popped, I guess, 2 popsicles there. So getting rid of the Tamatoa means DKP's Maui Hashra is going to be able to run freely. No damage going to be done in that McDuck Manor either. DKP sitting very comfortably currently at 15 lore. It looks like Passapon's on the clock and the time is, and the clock is ticking. The fuse is getting shorter. Passapon is on a 2-turn, I think, a 2-turn timer.
2-turn timer, guys. So Passapon is figuring out what's the best way that he can answer his opponent's board. He just popped one of the popsicles to try and get a draw. Put another popsicle. Get another card.
Digging through his deck a little bit more. McNutt Manor of his own ain't gonna do it. He needs a way to get rid of this McNutt Manor ASAP, as well as the Maui Half Shark. Maleficent may be able to get rid of a Half Shark here, but McNutt Manor, how do you deal with that? 9 willpower is so high. There is no easy way for Passapon to do this. Does not play in a strength of his own. Passapon backed into a corner right here.
Okay. He used up 4 of his ink to go how far ago. He's digging into it. Takes 1 card, puts 1 card into the inkwell. Were you able to see what he got?
Yeah, Maui Half Shark gets a hideaway, manages to hide away the McDuck Manor. That's one way to get rid of it.
One way to get rid of it.
He was saving the McDuck Manor, I think, for the carpet bag, but he knows he's got no other choice. He needs to get rid of this McDuck Manor ASAP. It was going to win DKP the game. That is the second McDuck Manor that has been used from DKP's side of the field. Has access to 2 more.
Okay.
How far ago?
Go?
Going to be used.
Draw a card. Put 1 into the inkwell.
Popsicle.
Now Maui's ability of having 1 lore per action, I think the best thing he can do now is spam those actions. And every time he draws, he has a chance to gain another action. Right now, he's run 2 actions from How Far I'll Go to Visions of the Future. He looked into the future, took another card. If that's another vision of the future, that's 3 action cards right there. That's already 3 lore. If he's able to get more actions, since he still has the ink, well, oh, and there's another one.
So, there we go. That is going to be game. Congratulations, DKP, for winning top 32. It's actions after actions after actions after actions after actions. And this is why DKP was known for playing Sharks all those last year, right? We've seen the adaptations being done to Sharks. And wow, it was such a good idea to just keep playing those cheap actions, right? I mean, at the end of the day, this is why DKP is the world champs. Such a good match here, guys. Seeing the Mirror Passapon playing Ruby Sapphire, and I mean, congratulations to Passapon for making it all the way to top 32. He's already secured his Continental's invite to Hong Kong later in the year, so no issues. I think with Passapon here just taking the L and DKP for taking the win. It was such a good match to see. And guys, we are looking at the prize wall right now. These are what the players are playing for. 3 wins, you've got that Mulan. Top 32, you've got that Simba. And top 16, you have gotten Elsa Icemaker. By the way, these are all the foil variants of the card, and they look absolutely amazing in person. So once again, these are what the players are playing for, and at the end of the day, is what you're going to be walking home with. And guys, we have on the desk with us DKP. Congratulations, my man.
Thank you. I finally got the invite. I lost 2 times.
Oh wait, yeah, I was going to say, wait a second.
I was top 32 in Asia 2 times already.
Well, 3rd time's the charm, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Thank
man.
Congratulations.
RS. I mean, this deck you're so familiar with this deck.
Yes. Yeah, my most favorite deck probably. So I try to enjoy playing it as much as possible. So if there's Infinity DLC, I think it's the best chance to play it again.
Yeah, for sure, man. Tell me a little bit more about your list. I mean, this list is not your standard list of RS, right?
Yes.
So inner strength.
Yeah.
Tell me more about this card.
Okay, so this is the idea from Edmund Chu.
Yep.
And I call it Ed Special. And he said, okay, what if we don't try to beat dogs in the late game?
Yep.
Like with all the board wipes.
Yep.
Although maybe I should have played a little bit more. What you can do, this is the cool thing. You can do it in core 2. You can use the inner strength to boost your Tipo, and
Yep.
then you can suddenly take out a 1-2, like any 1-2 that green yellow's playing, like
Yep.
Emerald.
Yep.
And that is huge because sometimes that one body extra can decide the entire game. So, for example, the best hand, which I had like 2 times, 3
Yeah.
times against dogs in game 3, is a Liquidator, Tipo, Firefly plus Inner Strength. So what you do is you have Liquidator on board, the Tipo, and then they quest out with 3 bodies, right? And the
Yep.
Eleanor
Yep.
ping your Liquidator, for
Yep.
example. Then you activate the Inner Strength
Yep.
on Tipo.
Okay.
So now both can take out 2
Two
characters,
characters,
right?
yep. And there's one character exerted left.
Yes, and then there's one Exile left and one Eleanor, and then
Yep.
you ink for turn,
Yep.
play the Firefly on the Eleanor and get rid of it. So they have 1 character left in turn 3.
That is
kinda crazy.
so sick. So Inner Strength is meant for the dogs matchup, I guess.
Yes, I mean in general it
Yep.
is still really good. Funny enough, I should have used it more often in the mirror because it boosts the shark by 1, for example. So if it sticks, for example, I hit the mana once.
Manner,
right?
yep.
Yeah.
If I had like 2 inner strength, I could just get rid of it. right?
Yeah, that's what.
yeah,
So that's what we're
I
saying.
kind
on
of
stream
forgot
as
about
well.
it. I mean, I shouldn't have attacked to begin with, but it's okay. It's also really good just to cycle for Olaf. So
Yeah.
Yep.
more actions, which also means more actions for Shark. So you get more lore, more lore, more lore. So it is actually relevant. For example, I don't know if you saw it on stream. I activated Sail for 20 lore, but I drew an inner strength.
strength,
So
yeah.
if I would be 1 lore off, I could have inked and then play it too. So
Yep.
gain 1 more lore. Like, it squeezes the last lore in, which is important in this deck.
Okay, last question from me with regards to the deck. Mushu's Rocket.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that
So
too,
the
but I
thing
have
is,
another one.
It was actually a mistake. So first, so I played 4 Hideaway in the night. So in the night of Friday to
Yeah.
Saturday,
Yeah.
Okay.
I spent like, I had to test this. So
Yes, of
I
course.
did a lot of test hands until 5 a.m. At that time, I was, how do I beat the mirror match?
Yeah.
I just said, I will play 4 Hideaways to
Yeah.
beat Ruby Sapphire items
Yeah.
and the mirror. But the thing is, okay, what happens if they don't have the cover back so I can not hit it?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there with the Hideaway, do nothing, right?
Yes, that's true.
So I decided to play mana, but because I decide to play the Hideaways, I don't
Yeah.
need the Vitalis Sphere, the extra strength to take out manas, right?
That's right.
And then I forgot to switch it back. But in general, it is still much better in every other matchup because you get basically 2 Rush Shark Mauis,
Yes.
which is insane. You get so much value out of it. Like the moment you have like, I did it against dogs.
Yes.
At 7 ink, I couldn't ink. My hand was B prep, Rocket. I top deck a Shark, so I played Shark, Rocket. Hit it.
That's
And
so good.
that extra ink, like it matters. And then
Yes.
later on, I had to be prep myself, clear the board. Okay,
Yeah.
he summons back Lilo. I top deck another Shark, or I had another Shark.
Shark,
Rush
Rocket.
again. It's so good. It's
Yeah.
so good. They have to be aware of it. So yeah.
That's awesome, man. Well, congrats.
Okay, so I have 2 questions.
Oh, yeah.
One of them was, what made you think of lessening the dragons, Maleficent dragons, and putting more Firefly Swarm? And my second question is, what were you thinking making Maui dance in 2 Mukdok manners? That was we were that was the most funniest part of the game, and for a lot of the viewers, top 32 is most of the nerve-wracking part. But seeing that Maui just hop on and dance, that was so.
Okay, yeah, so Maleficent Dragon, I should have played 0 actually. So I cutted a few cards that I really, really need. I might not win anymore because of that. I might actually not win the tournament just because of that. The card is really bad. I shouldn't have played it. But I just decided in my head I need more for Ember Steel,
Yep.
something like that. Or more like,
Removal.
what you do in the mirror is like you summon it, get rid of Shark or whatever,
Yep.
and then sing B prep, play mana. So it's
Yep.
just more B prep singers. That's it.
Yep.
And that's why I used to play 4, but I needed space for the McDuck manas.
Manas,
So yeah, I just kicked 2.
Yeah.
It's like the worst card in my deck. So I
Fair
should have played 0. And then the Maui dance. I at words. I did it once, right?
Yes.
Like where it was untimed, and I just did this, and then the Maui dance, you know.
Achoo!
Exactly. And this time, since it's not untimed, it's mirror, I just wanted to do it once. Because the second time I could have done it was I had 11 ink, I had
Yes.
Olaf, and 2 mana. So I could have like spent 11 ink doing that. But I didn't want to because
Yeah,
then we
time.
actually go into time if we play game 3. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, fair enough, man. Well, congratulations once again for getting your continental invites here in Asia, and hopefully, I wish you all the best for the rest of your rounds, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, guys, stay around for top 16. We'll catch you guys in just a bit.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, Illumineers of all ages. We're live right now in DLC Manila, the first ever DLC Manila, which means this is the first ever top 16. Get hype. How we feeling?
We're feeling good. We now have the top 16 players who got their continental invites for
Ooh.
Asian Continentals for the DLC this year. And yeah, we're about to get into the top 16 match right now, and it's a pretty interesting matchup.
It's going to be a good one, that's for sure. I'm just glad these players, that made it this far after, hundreds of players playing in this DLC Manila top 16. They finally can get the first check mark, right? Hey, get my invite to the Continentals. Next check mark. I guess every win is a check mark because you get something after winning every match. But I'm sure the next one is, hey, top 4. Right?
Usually when you get your invite, everything is a bonus. The next thing that you are playing for is the Golden Mickey. Everyone wants that ultra megatonic golden card. And after that, then you're playing for Worlds. So some of you guys might be playing or might have played in DLCs in other regions. In Asia, top 8 is not the Golden Mickey yet. It's top 4 for the Golden Mickey. Top 8 is the Elsa playmat, which is also really cool. Beautiful playmat. I own one myself.
Oh, I'm jealous.
And then after that, it's the Golden Mickey.
Yeah, I'm so jealous. I want a Golden Mickey. Yeah, those are so cool.
It's beautiful.
And every time we head outside, you can see it out. So if you're in DLC Manila, definitely check it out. But right now, let's head over to the table for some Lorcana action. Right now, we have Wancho versus Michele, and it is going to be a couple of green cards here. We have Emerald Steel versus Emerald Amethyst. It's going to be an interesting matchup. A lot of min-rage actions, a lot of birds flying, Diablos everywhere, and a lot of songs and actions being played, potentially.
Let's talk about how this matchup basically works. So their opener is kind of like similar, right? Both of the matchups are playing for that Diablo. They want to ship Diablo because they want to turn on their draw engine. That's basically what both players are trying to do. Now, the difference is Emerald Steel has a pinger. When Diablo shifts, they are able to exert that and sing Let the Storm Rage On, or play a character and sing Strength of the Raging Fire to take out the other person's, or the Emerald Amethyst Diablo. So they won't be able to shift. That's basically what Emerald Steel is trying to do. Now, when it comes to Emerald Amethyst, when they shift Diablo, they can sing Friends on the Other Side. That's the only thing that advantage that it gets, aside from turning on their draw engine. It can't remove the opponent's Diablo. But they do run a Peter Pan Shadow Finder. Which means that even if they can't remove the Diablo the next turn, if the opponent's Diablo exert, then this Peter Pan Shadow Finder will keep that Diablo in check.
So it's just the battle of the burrows, ladies and gentlemen. Who can maintain advantage? Who can keep their Diablo in play? And right now, action is starting off. Wancho is going to start us off here with the Diablo. The first Diablo, the Maleficent Spy, just being able to look at your opponent's hand and just look at your opponent's hand, get that information, start planning out your next couple of turns, know what you have to play around. Such a powerful one-cost card, and definitely something you have to put down to be able to shift into your Diablo, which we do see Wancho has in hand. Let's see how Michele responds with a Diablo as well. This Diablo, very powerful. Look at hand. Get information.
This is a pretty strong hand from Wancho. Like what I mentioned earlier, we are now about to see that Diablo shift, possibly discarding the Hypnotize and using Let the Storm Rage on that Diablo to make sure that the next turn, if Michele top decks the Diablo, he won't be able to shift that Diablo.
Got it. But
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Wancho's first one to get the Diablo into play, and then sure enough is going to do the exact thing you mentioned. It's almost like you saw it coming. Just pinging the opposing Diablo. So right now, Wancho up 1 Diablo to Michele's no Diablo. Plays a second Diablo here, and that one is a little bit bigger one. Right? The Steel Diablo.
Here comes another Diablo. I also want to mention the way Wancho played that for newer players. What he did is shift the Diablo first and play Let the Storm Rage On, because you need to sequence properly in this Disney Lorcana. You want to be able to see all your choices for inking first before you actually ink.
That makes a lot of sense here. And, ooh, this one, hey, this is what, the first non-Diablo card played? I think. And that's going to be the Ursula. And this is the Ursula. And that doesn't take out actions, but just increases the potency of your own songs.
Yeah, but this Ursula, though, is a villain as well, which means this 2-cost Diablo is going to remain a 3/3 quest for 2 character.
That's a big Diablo. This Diablo is a threat, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, though, Wantro, exerting their own Diablo right now, was able to get even more advantage. Let's see how Michele responds. And that's a pull the lever.
That's the pull the lever. I think is he going for the...
If he chooses the draw, that gives 2 cards as well to Wantro.
He went for the discard,
yeah,
I think, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. I was a little worried that, he draws 2 cards, giving Wantro 2 cards as well just seems too detrimental. So discard there still gives you, it trades 1 for 1.
Yeah.
Now, though, speaking of discards, that's the king of discards right there, Prince John. When your opponent discards a card, you get to draw a card. There's so many ways to draw cards here for Wantro. Did he play a way to discard a card?
No, he discarded from pull the lever. So you have a choice to either draw 2 cards or make your opponent discard a card. And he discarded the Zeus. From it. Now, let's talk about outs really quick, right?
Okay.
It looks like Michele is in a bad spot.
Yeah,
it
there's a
doesn't look
swarm
like
right
it.
now.
He is in a bad spot right now. And Wantro won the tempo war at the moment. What are the possible outs for this whiteboard? So he's playing a lot of... He's utilizing the amethyst colors, which are the crabs, the foxes. These are the type of cards that he needs at the moment, as well as establishing a Peter Pan Shadow Finder. So the Peter Pan Shadow Finder can give rush to all the evasive characters. That's what he's trying to do, so he can start taking out some of these characters. But also, he needs to establish a bunch of high-cost characters on the board because he's running under the sea. It would probably be the most efficient way to take that out.
Well,
But Under the Sea just got taken out by Ursula, which kind of feels bad.
I was about to say, yeah, there's no Under the Sea. You can't sing once Ursula takes your voice. And the only one singing right now is Wantro with the Storm Rage on, just taking out more crucial pieces from Michele's board and even drawing more cards. The disparity between both these players right now, just looking at the board, looking at the hands, Wantro is in complete control of this matchup right now. So many birds in play.
Yep, and we're starting Prince John too because we don't really care at this moment if we lose any of our characters. We're just racing now. We're not gonna wait till Michele establish any characters on the board for him to sing Under the Sea.
Whew, and what a quick match, ladies and gentlemen. Wantro takes the first game just by having such a commanding board, such a commanding hand, while Michele, again, just did not win the Diablo battle. Just Wantro having access to the first shifted Diablo, getting access to even more cards, and just having access to pingers definitely was the difference.
It's what we call a high roll for Emerald Steel. So in that turn 2, Wantro was able to use 8 costs total.
That's a lot of value.
For turn 2.
Turn 2. Don't you only have 2 ink?
The Diablo basically is a 3 cost, right? And then the Let the Storm Rage On is another 3 cost, and he played a 2 cost Diablo. 8 inks a turn 2. That is what we call the high roll for Emerald Steel.
That doesn't seem fair.
It is not, but Michele also has that. He can shift the Diablo, sing Friends on the Other Side to refill his hand, which is really good against Wancho's strategy because Wantro is also running some discard package.
Yes. Hand control. We've seen a little bit. Well, you only saw the Prince John, actually. He didn't get into his sudden chills or anything like that just yet. But, okay, Michele's down a game. What does he have to do to come back to it? Is there anything he has to do change in his game plan?
It really comes down to the first Diablo shift.
Yes.
Honestly. Whoever can maintain and keep their Diablo is usually who's going to win this game.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you're a fan of bird watching. Keep an eye out for the Diablos.
Yeah. Because the matchup is a mid-range matchup like what you mentioned earlier, right? So again, this comes down to the 7 versus 7 cards. But if a draw engine is alive, then you're getting extra cards. Now, even if the 7 takes out the 7, you still have an extra 2, extra 3 to put on the board. And draw engines are really essential when it comes to a resource war.
Actually, very important to maybe take a note of the alter phase right now. Michele just altering 2 while Wancho opting to, what is that, alter the entire hand? Again, just show of strength, show of weakness. Michele just altering 2 probably signifies he has at least a 1-cost Diablo, right?
Yeah, and looking at both deck lists as well, this is what I like about the Infinity format, is there's so many tech choices. Because I want to mention that Wancho has another strategy, which is the lockdown strategy when it comes to actions, right? Because he has a keep the ancient ways, and he can bring that back by using Max Goof.
Never mind, I was wrong. Michele actually did not open up a 1-cost Diablo, just an ink in the pass, while Wancho here gets the Diablo, as well as information in the hand.
Yeah.
There's a couple of cards there. There's a Shift Diablo, as well as the 2-cost Spiteful Raven Diablo.
Yeah, the 2-cost Diablo is pretty good here, but if Wancho has the Shift, and Wancho has Let the Storm Rage On or Strength of the Raging Fire plus a character, that Diablo is going to be gone.
And that's exactly the play here, is just playing the Diablo. Let's see if it stays. Looking at the hand, I do see the Shifted Diablo at the very least, discarding an action.
So you have the song.
There's just an ink for turn. Oh, I see. Not a song.
Fire the cannon.
Firing the cannon. That's not something you sing. That's something you just play, doing 2 damage, shooting down the bird. And now Wancho again in complete control.
Yes, and just like that, like what I talked about earlier, in the beginning of the game, this is the battle of the birds. And at the moment, Wancho is winning the battle of the birds, but that Diablo is exerted. We have a Peter Pan Shadow Finder in this deck. Now the question is, does Michele have that? Where he can ink, play that, and rush into that Diablo at the same time, survives.
It has to be this turn, because the longer the Diablo stays and stays exerted, the more and more cards Wancho will have access to. 3-cost. Again, the 3-cost Peter Pan Shadow Finder is both rush and evasive, as well as having an ability, Fly, of course, which gives other evasive characters rush. However, it is just going to be a Diablo played here.
And that Diablo gets taken out again.
You blink and you miss it, and now only Wancho, once again, has access to a Diablo. I wonder how many times I'm going to say Diablo in this match.
I mean, we've seen like 6 or 5 versions of Diablo. Diablo cards now.
Yeah, but the most important one is this green one, which Wancho has 2 of now.
This is going to be a tough one for Michele. We really need to find that Peter Pan Shadow Finder, or buy some time to get to 5 ink and hopefully have an Elsa.
Ooh, that would be great here. Again, Michele just has to do something. 3 ink at the moment, hasn't inked quite yet, hasn't played any card, really, is really considering his options. Just has such a mountain to deal with. Here we go. Exerts 3 and is playing.
Lenny.
That's Lenny. Let's look at the hand. If we can't attack the board, maybe we can attack the hand, opting to discard the Hypnotize there. Yeah, Hypnotize is an interesting card as well. Just a discard package, 1 of, maybe just a way to recur it somehow.
He does have his snow forts in his hand. I wonder what was going on in his mind when he played the first Diablo, like hoping that the Wancho doesn't have any pingers, because he could have also played the snow fort before playing the Diablo to protect his Diablo. Right?
That would have been very, very big indeed. I think. Again, the Snow Fort just has to be so crucial in the matchup, just buffing up your characters, and looks like Wancho here playing a big character, the Queen, with the evil scheme. When you play this character, you may draw a card. If you do, each opponent gains 2 lore. Hey, just Wancho, what a buddy, just helping his friend out, giving him 2 lore. Why not?
At the moment, he's not really threatened by the lore gain from Michele, because they're both still in the lower part of the race. What's important here is trying to to resource manage at the moment and fight for the tempo of the board.
Yeah, looks like Snowfort, finally hits the board, buffing all of McKelly's characters, but McKelly's gonna need some birds to put down to protect inside the Snowfort, while Wancho again was able to just draw 2 cards off the Diablo at the start of McKelly's turn. Draws for turn now and has so many options. Let's see what he decides to do. Looks like Diablos are gonna be singing or questing.
Yeah. But either way, we just want these Diablos exerted at the moment because it's gaining 2 cards every single turn. And this is a big, giant resource advantage or card advantage for Wancho. And seeing Michaela's hand, there's really no threats in his hand at the moment.
Even if there was a threat, the Ursula was just played to hopefully pick something off, but the fact that it didn't discard anything isn't the end of the world, because you know your opponent doesn't have any songs or actions to really mess up with your board, and it is just the Genie.
This is a start. This
That's
is a
a
start
draw.
because Genie is evasive, and as a 2/4 character, it will be able to take out 2 of those Diablos if it survives. But look at his
Look
hand.
at the hand.
He has all the answers for that Genie at the moment. He has enough characters on the board to sing that Strength of the Raging Fire to take out that big Genie.
Yeah, Strength of the Raging Fire can even do even more shenanigans, I believe. Have to see.
This is now a really tough position for Michele. He is not able to establish any characters on the board because from what we saw in Wancho's hand, he just has so much removals and so much answers to the current situation that even if you find Under the Sea, you're not going to be able to sing it.
Yeah, very unfortunate here as it Wancho playing down the Muses. This is the first time we're seeing this card, I believe, in this matchup. Does have Ward, which is nice, but more importantly, Gospel of Truth. When you play a song, you may return a chosen character with 2 or less to the player's hand.
Yep, and he played a Sudden Chill, which is a song, which allows him to bounce one of the characters back. So Diablo gets bounced back.
And yeah.
We take out the Genie, and he can bounce something else back. He most likely will bounce one of his characters or not trigger that at all.
And just gain advantage here. Again, the Diablo put it back in hand. That means it can't be shifted and exerted the next turn, not being able to draw for Michele. Again, it's just so tough. How does he come back from this? Look at the board, look at the lore, look at the hand.
Anymore.
And sure enough, there was no way. Wancho takes this top 16 match in such commanding fashion. 2-0. Very powerful deck, very powerful player.
It all came down to who gets the Diablo on the board and keep it safe. That's what the matchup is about. Unfortunately, Michele doesn't have a turn 1 Diablo. His turn 2 Diablo got answered right away by Wancho. He cannot shift that Diablo, and he also didn't find any of his Peter Pan Shadowfinder or Elsa.
Yeah, well, Wancho on the other hand just seems to have every single answer to every single Diablo. I like the fire the cannons. Just seems like so appropriate. Real quick, we have an interview soon with Wancho, but right now I want to take a look at some top cards at the moment, just because I'm not tired of saying Diablo just yet. I think I've said that card, 30 or 40 times, just because that's just how important the card was.
Yeah.
Just how crucial it was in that matchup. It was a Diablo versus Diablo deck. And then, of course, there are other cards that are good in the Wilds Unknown.
Since Diablo was the star, I want to talk about that Diablo really quick. This Diablo is the draw engine of 3 decks in Infinity at the moment. It's the engine for Emerald Steel, it's the engine for Emerald Amethyst, and it's also used in Emerald Amber, the discard version of Emerald Amber. And this is...
Diablo just has to be one of the most played cards, right?
So much card draws that you can get if you can get away with it.
Yeah, but you know what? The best person to talk about Diablo with has to be our last round winner, Wancho, the Diablo master, I'd have to say. Wancho, how are you feeling after that last match?
Well, I'm feeling really good, of course. I mean, I worked really hard for this event. I played a ton of games, so it's nice to see that everything I worked for is paying off.
I'm so curious. You said you played a ton of games. How many games? How long have you been preparing for this event?
Over 2,000.
Over 2,000 games. Oh man, how many Diablos have you played since then? Yeah, how many birds?
Not enough.
Not enough? 2,000 games and not enough, ladies and gentlemen. That is really a hallmark of someone who continually wants to improve in this game, someone who is a true professional, and one of the greats, I'd have to say, here in the Philippines. So,
Yeah.
whew.
Definitely a local hero here in the Philippines. When I moved here, it's one of the players that I'm like, I gotta face him, and
Oh no,
he's
yeah.
the real deal.
Yeah, just to
He's
clarify,
the real deal.
Earl's never beaten me. He's always
Played
lost.
one match.
Okay, let's clear up the table right now. I can cast the match. You guys can take the table.
I want to ask really quick during the matchup, because it's basically a fight for Diablo. What was going on in your head? What was your game plan going into this
I'll
matchup?
be honest, when I saw my opening hand, I already knew I won the game.
Oh
So
wow, yeah,
I
yeah,
saw
yeah.
Shift Diablo, and I already had like Storm Rage on, and I'm like, yeah, you don't stand a chance, bro. So
And sure enough, yeah, the game one was just so commanding. You had so much advantage, and you had just so much draw with the Diablos. How about game two? What was going through your mind?
game 2 is a little more complicated because I shipped 6 cards, I think. Then I drew Diablo Shift, fire. I kept Fire the Cannons. I shipped 6. I drew Diablo Shift. I'm like, all right. Then he played turn 1, no Diablo. I'm like, okay, I won the game.
No, I know. I was talking about that in the match. He only chose to alter 2 cards, and I was like, surely then he has a Diablo.
Yeah.
But the fact that no bird came down on turn 1 while you were able to play a Diablo, they definitely felt you are in the driver's seat once again.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really amazing. It all comes down to the battle of the Diablos there, and you definitely had all the answers to his Diablo, and you kept the tempo, and there's just nothing he can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I just want to mention your deck seems so interesting. I have access to his list right now. I'm like looking at it. He feels like it's almost like a toolbox sort of deck. It feels like you have an absor for absolutely everything. Has that been the case for you throughout the tournament?
So I consider Green Steel one of the hardest to play decks in the format, mainly because you have so many different angles of attack. So your mulligan decisions change so much depending on what you're fighting. So having all these tools in your toolbox means that I can have good game against any possible deck. So that's why I like to play the deck. I feel like I can beat anything, and it's been working out well for me so far.
He feels like he can beat everything, and so far he has beaten everything, I feel like. Any tough matchups for your deck, though? Like something...
Blurple, but good thing no one really plays the deck, so... GP is actually slightly unfavored, but I'm on the play, so I'm favored.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. Again, it just looks so commanding. You draw so many cards. Were you considering any other decks besides this going into the tournament?
So I play like 400 games on every other deck, and I decided after that Green Steel was like the deck for me. So I played 2,000 games on it, and I got good at it, and it was the tournament deck for me.
Yeah, and it's showing right now from the games yesterday and the game today. You are the master of this deck at the moment, and yeah, it's a really hard deck to play. Like these type of toolbox decks, you have so many different packages. You have the discard packages, and you have the lockdown packages as well. Which part of this deck would you say is your favorite strategy, aside from being flexible?
My favorite games are the games where I don't have Diablo, because now I have to think more. Like sometimes I just shift Diablo, like, okay, game's over, like what happened a while ago. But when I don't have Diablo, like the games yesterday, that leads to much more grindy games, very strategic, and I think that's where like the real fun in Lorcana is.
Yeah, and I think that's the blue steel player in you before.
A true fan of the game.
That's my brother.
That's
I was a Ruby Amethyst player.
okay.
No, a true fan of the game, ladies and gentlemen. He likes playing the game longer. He wants to extend the game. He doesn't want to win immediately. Those are more fun when you the long
I'll
run.
take
he
it though.
wants.
I'm not complaining about this.
Absolutely. I just have to say it's been an absolute pleasure to watch you play Wancho. Again, this man has just been such a myth, such a legend in the Philippines. So my name is Wancho as well. When I started playing the game...
Good name.
Yeah. I'll take Tucho, though. You can keep Wancho for Lorcana. When I started playing the game, literally, I'd sit across from an opponent, I introduce myself as Wancho, and they're terrified. I'm like, what? No, I'm not that one. Don't worry, I'm not that Wancho. Again, man, myth, legend here. Top 16 into top 8.
Yep.
Just a couple more questions before I do let you go.
Sure.
What advice would you give someone who wants to just start playing at your level? Wants to achieve top 8. Again, be a top player in Lorcana.
Honestly, just practice a lot. Like I can't emphasize
2,000
that
games?
enough. Yeah. Some people are talented, but what can you do? You're given the talent that you have. So just work hard, and eventually, your efforts will show. Like I've missed top cut like 7 times, all winning in losses, and eventually I knew when I get there I'll make it far, and my practice is paying off now.
And now you're in top 8 playing for that golden Mickey next.
One
I care more about
game.
Worlds.
Okay. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Hallmark.
100%,
Hallmark of a good
yeah.
player.
Well,
Again.
good luck on those next matchups. Do you want to do any shout outs at all?
Of course,
before-
shout out to my brother, so Justin Morales from WCC. A very good player. He also helped me with the testing and everything here. Shout out, of course, to the Philippine community. All my testing partners, they've been very helpful, and I'm glad to help represent the country, and hopefully you can take it down.
Yeah, mabuhay Pilipinas. Let's go. Okay. Just one last. How many games minimum should I play to get?
To get good?
Yeah.
Oh, how bad are you right now?
I'm not Wancho level. Let's just say that. No, of course, again, just thank you so much for your time. Absolutely
Congratulations.
well played, ladies and gentlemen. That was Wancho. We're gonna go on a quick break before we make it to our top 8. But again, don't go anywhere. So much more Lorcana action. We'll see you in a bit. Hello once again, Illumineers, ladies and gentlemen. We're live right now at DLC Manila 2026, our first ever DLC, and how hype has it been? My name is Juancho, this is Bernice, this is Earl. How are we feeling?
I'm feeling really excited. It's such an amazing day. Seeing all these amazing decks go at it with experts of their colors. Wow, it's such the energy. Amazing.
I'm super excited. We're on top 8 match now, and this match is quite interesting for me. And I can't wait to cast this with these amazing casters as well. And it's been an ultra megatonic day, and for the first time in this DLC, we're finally gonna see dogs.
I'm so excited. I actually like seeing dogs. I love seeing, like, this is, I know, probably one of the best decks in the format, but then you get to see it in a top player's hand. You get to see a top player play against it. How would you, what would you do when you're faced against one of the best decks there? I cannot wait. Make sure everyone watching right now, make sure you're taking down notes. You want to learn more about how to play Lorcana at the top level. You're at the right place. But yeah, I just want to reiterate, we're now in top 8. After hundreds of players, we're down to our top 8. But what I want to check out real quick are the meta decks we have for our tournament. And I mean, sure enough, this is the day 2 meta game. And it looks right? This is what we expected.
Yep.
Yep.
Emerald Amber has been doing good in all of the infinities. It has the highest conversion rate, and it also has the highest meta share. But highest meta share doesn't always mean that the deck is good, right? The conversion rate is what really shows that is this deck getting the success that it wants, and it's been showing this past few DLCs. And we have also Ruby Sapphire with 8 people playing it. There are a couple of versions. I don't know if there's any items left. I saw one on the top table, but most of it is the Action Shark version. And Emerald Amethyst, we've seen it a few times already. I'm surprised that Amber Steel only has 2 Amber Steel left. But the most surprising thing here is Emerald Steel. There's not a lot of people that brought Emerald Steel in this tournament, and I'm pretty sure those are the brothers, the Morales brothers, Juancho Morales and Justin Morales. And this is just so impressive to see that both brothers who work on this deck are both on the top 32.
Honestly, this is really cool because, like, I was expecting Amber Steel to be in the top 3, but seeing a little of the Amber Steel, but the underdogs of Emerald Amethyst making it to the top 3 of the meta share. Wow. Yeah, but Emerald Steel being in that top 32 list is amazing.
I mean, we got to feature it on the stream already. It was so amazing to watch. I feel like on the stream, we've seen Amber Steel so much. It's surprising me a lot that it's only 2. But hey, the 2 that made it in there, but 15 Emerald Amber Emeralds, that's a little under half.
I think Amber Steel is getting caught on the crossfire because everyone is targeting dogs and they have small characters as well.
But real quick, now we take a look at, that was our top 32, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're down to our top 8. This is the top 8 bracket. Who's playing against who? What decks have made it here into the top 8? Again, ladies and gentlemen, these are the best of the best here in Manila at the moment. These are the players playing right now for that Golden Mickey. Such an important match. Any big names for, here, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, the very first one that stands out is Theotime. Theotime has been very consistent. He's from France. He's been very consistent with the DLCs in general. He was in Worlds last year as well. And yeah, it's great to see that he keeps finding success in these big tournaments.
For me, one of the biggest names here is Juancho Morales. This is a homegrown Filipino player who made it to the top 8. A lot of us are rooting for him to make it to the final and earn his Golden Mickey. So let's go, guys.
So many top players, but right now we're going to throw it to the match. Then on the table now, ladies and gentlemen, our top 8 match. Daniele against Darian. Again, it's going to be quite a match. Darian with the Dogs versus the Emerald Amethyst. Walk me through this matchup.
Yeah, let's talk about this really quick. So we have Emerald Amethyst here, who is who's been playing the Diablo package that we saw from the last match in top 16, I believe it's basically the exact same deck. I think both players came from Italy, and they're most likely friends because they have the exact same 60. The Dogs player here doesn't have a lot of answers to Evasive unless we get to Under the Sea, but the dangerous part here is that Amethyst Emerald has Diablo, and in order to look for your Under the Sea, once you've set up for the Dogs, you have to play Tramp, and Tramp reads as draw as many cards as the characters on your board. And if you draw 5 and discard 5, then Daniele is going to be drawing 5 as well with the Diablo. But we have seen that Darian has attack for Diablo, which is Horseman Strikes, and that should be enough to keep it in check. But for the future, if there's way too many Diablos, he's going to have a hard time dealing with those.
That is very true. So I really am hoping for this, for his success, given that he seems to be the underdog in this match. So let's go. I think they're done with their altar phase, and they're ready to roll.
Everyone playing against dogs technically is the underdog, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, we got to see, though, what happens when a Diablo goes unchecked in the previous matches. The amount of draw you really do get, the amount of resources you have access to is no joke. But I believe now, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting off, and Darian is going to start us off. He's going to ink a card, and does have a turn 1 play of the Aurora. Not too bad there.
Having Aurora on field helps him cheapen the very next princess or queen character. And as we all know, Amber Emerald plays a very, very known queen, Queen Eleanor.
Daniele responds, though, with an ink of their own and playing the first Diablo. I'm sure I'm going to be saying this card a lot throughout this matchup because Daniele plays, 12 different 12 Diablos in their deck. Looking at this one, though, takes a look at the hand, and that's it. Get information, which is in the hands of a true pro. Just the world here.
I believe that's a Horseman Strike on the 4th card right beside Tramp. I can't really tell, but that's definitely what Darian needs in this matchup, because if that Diablo shifts next turn, he needs to have an answer for that on the following turn.
Yep. He would need an answer to that, but as we all know, this is the part where deck lists are open. And that means Daniele knows that Darian only has 2 of those Horseman Strikes.
Yeah,
so I think he's going to bleed out those Horseman Strikes.
Yeah, he needs to use it right away. He has 2, and you don't necessarily need a bunch of them for the matchup. The most important part is the very first one. Because the very first one allows you to take out that Diablo that's already exerted, which means the following turn, if they play another Diablo, it's not going to be exerted. It gives you some room to play your Tramp.
And sure enough, a Diablo does hit the field, while Darian establishes the board here. Grandmother Willow, and on second Aurora, again, Grandmother Willow reduces the cost of the next character you play. That's why the Aurora just went down just for free. But speaking of value, the Diablo is now exerted. So the minute Darian draws, Danielle gets to draw as well. So the answer has to be right here, right now, to prevent the Diablo from running away with this.
The scary part about this is there's a second Diablo.
Oh.
There is a 1-cost Diablo. So there's a possibility that Daniele can shift that Diablo and exert it right away before Tramp comes down.
Yep.
So let's see if Daniele has that, because if he does have that, there is no way that you can play that Tramp and let Daniele draw 4 or 5.
It looks
Diablo just holding the gate here, really keeping the jogs in check. As long as this Diablo is sideways, yeah, just being able to scare away a dog kind of makes sense, a little bit.
The scariest part is, as well as that if this Diablo does survive, Daniele is entering the turn where he can play a Snow Fort. And that's going to be quite a pain for Darian to deal with, because Diablo becomes a 3.
Yep.
And he needs to find a way to lower down the strength of Diablo in order to actually wipe it out with Under the Sea, if he finds Under the Sea.
That's a big if too, if he finds Under the Sea.
Exactly.
This game can go either way with how they're going to be able to run it. They're both running it in a mid-range set. No one will be able to out aggro one another.
Darian here inking a card and questing with both Auroras, which means the next
comes
card,
Eleanor.
as long as it's a queen or princess, is reduced by 2, and then with Grandmother Willow as well, get an extra reduction. So technically, this Eleanor came into play by exerting 1 ink. So much value, and not only that, there are now 3 cards exerted to get full effect of the Eleanor. Eleanor, of course, if there are 3 cards exerted, you get to ping a damage, draw a card, and get a lore. Does almost everything.
Yep.
I really like this play. He's going for the grindy line here, and obviously we cannot play tramp on that turn. If Daniela doesn't have Snow Fort on the upcoming turn, that Eleanor is definitely gonna 100% sure take out that Diablo, right?
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. So now, oh, it's saying friends on the other side. I think Daniele right now is digging into finding what you just predicted. But let's see. Will he find the answers he's looking for?
Friends on the other side, of course.
Will he find his friends?
Sung with the Diablo, getting 2 extra card that leaves the ink unexerted. Does he find it? Does he find Snow Fort?
Let's also not forget that Daniela's deck is running Peter Pan Shadow Finder. This could also be a pretty decent play for the Peter Pan, because if you ain't gonna play Peter Pan, you can take out the Willow and slow down Eleanor for a turn, or forces Eleanor to actually exert. And this Emerald Amethyst deck is running crabs. It's also running foxes, and we see one of them getting ink. And those are the type of cards that can take out this Eleanor in one go.
Well, it looks like that's one way to take out an Eleanor. Was that wrong lever? And then since pulled lever is in the discard pile, Eleanor goes to the bottom of the deck.
Was the wrong lever to pull. She went down. But right now, don't count Darion out. He still has 2 Auroras and the Willow. If he manages to draw into another possible Eleanor, he might be able to make a damage to that evasive Diablo.
Yep, he does. It looks like he does have a Horseman Strike here, and I'm surprised he hasn't played it yet. There you go. He finally played it.
Big card here,
Taking out
ladies.
the Diablo.
Yes, big card here, ladies and gentlemen. Horseman Strikes. If you're not unfamiliar with the card, it's just draw a card, and you may banish a chosen character with evasive, which Diablo is obviously is. Luckily, it does still get the value of the draw the card before it gets taken down.
Yeah.
So not too bad, but
I want to highlight the lines that he chose for this game. It's so patient and it's so methodical, right? We played Eleanor to take out the little Diablo, the 1-cost Diablo that draws a card, because we don't want to play Horseman Strike to take out this evasive Diablo, and then just to have another Diablo get shifted. So let's take out the easier Diablo to take out first, and then we can Horseman Strike the second Diablo. That way, the next Diablo that's going to come in is not going to be exerted, and that's our opening for Tramp. He's creating an opening for this Tramp, so Daniele doesn't draw 10 million cards from that Tramp.
That is very true.
I'm glad you pointed that out. It's not every day. Sometimes you just see the green bird, the green Diablo that's already getting resources that sometimes you just want to go ahead and use the card you already have in hand to take it out. But yeah, slow and steady. Make sure you have answers for everything. And now, with nothing on the board, is it time here?
Darian
A
quested.
couple of quests.
Yep.
A lot of reduction. No, just a couple of quests here. So now let's take a look at the lore count. 7-0, or 7-1, excuse me.
The question here is, does Daniele have the Peter Pan Shadow Finder or a 1-cost plus a Fox to take out this Willow? Because if he doesn't have that, next turn, we're going to be seeing Tramp on the board. And that is quite big for Daniele to deal with. The most efficient way that he can deal with that is by playing Bruno or Under the Sea, but he doesn't have the board for Under the Sea. And if you play Bruno, you're not establishing any characters on the board. We're also getting close to the 5-cost or 5-ink turn for Daniele, which means Elsa is gonna come pretty soon.
A lot of things to watch out for, but right now, it's a lone Diablo hitting the board. I believe this is the same one where you get to look at the opponent's hand. Does choose to ink. I believe that's another Diablo. Still debating on it, though. Just a lot of birds. Again, I told you I was going to say Diablo so many times in this match.
I think what you can say is this is looking like an aviary at this point.
Just dogs and birds, ladies and gentlemen. And a surprise crab.
This is a pretty decent board from Daniele if Daniele has a fox. Because if Darien decides to exert the next turn, the crab can take out one character, gets bounced by the fox, buff the Diablo, take out another character with the Diablo, and the fox can take out a third character as well.
That's essentially a board wipe right now. Anyway,
Pretty much.
Darian, it looks like he is going to choose to quest, at the very least, the 2 Auroras going up to 9 with a reduction of 2 as well. Can choose to play the Eleanor here. Is going to have to exert the Willow if he wants to get the effect of Eleanor.
I really like this strategy that Darien is going for. He probably felt like he can't really fully rely on the tramp play. His hand have a shift lady as well, which is really good in this matchup. That if that play that I just talked about happens from Daniela's side, he's just gonna bring back all these smaller characters, right?
And now we see the tramp coming into play. Darian switching and shifting.
We see another tramp.
Well, it's a good time to play the Tramp Street Smart Dog. Again, it gets to draw equal to the amount of characters in play and then discard as much. Right now, no Diablo, well, no green shifted Diablo in sight. So taking the opportunity to just be able to draw right now.
Yeah. If this Diablo doesn't exert with the shifted version of it next turn, you can't really take out something with the crab because there is a Rapunzel within those cards that he drew. That's the one of Rapunzel that he has, which means that this tramp and this Eleanor is a threat to Daniele because he can hit the crab. Darien can hit the crab and play Rapunzel, which gives him so much resources in his hand.
Yes. Yes, it does. Okay.
Would be big here. Again, Darian just choosing a couple of things to discard.
Wow, he discarded the last of his Horseman Strikes.
Wow,
That's brave.
That's a lot of information for Daniele that he just gathered there. But he chose to keep the Rapunzel and he exerted this turn. He's trying to bait out that crab to hit.
Yeah.
So he can actually play the Rapunzel after hitting the crab.
Yeah.
Yes,
It just feels
setting
like
up
such
a
a
bait.
gamble. It's making my heart race, guys.
You think, right? It is
It's a gamble.
It's the tech for this matchup, and then you just see your opponent discard it. I'm sure Daniele is thinking the exact same thing. What else? What was in his hand that was valuable enough that you're discarding the specific card for this matchup?
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, it's going to be very, very scary indeed. But, I mean, a couple of Diablos, things could change.
The thing is, Darien, I love the way he's adapting to the current situation and the strategy. He's trying to play this more methodically and like a mid-grow deck. Let's quest, let's establish the board, let's draw some cards. It's really, really impressive to see.
I know, I'm so used to just seeing the dogs just go ahead and just get all the lore they can as fast as they can.
Yeah.
But
taking out that tramp from the first tramp play was a really good decision because the Diablo, he didn't have a way to discard that. To take out the baby Diablo, right? Because now the Diablo is here, and he can't play tramp anymore.
Actually, I just want to point out that was a really cool move on Daniele's part, giving him a reason to drop down, pull the lever in order to be able to use wrong lever to remove Eleanor. And honestly, what makes Amber Emerald Dogs really amazing now with its synergy with the Royal Ladies and losing that Eleanor hurts a lot for Darian's side because that's one way that he could have dealt with all the evasives coming in. Guys, the only good part I can see from this side is that the bait did work and that crab is now available to be challenged. And if that challenge comes in, come in the Rapunzel, use those Auroras, cheapen it up. You have more cards and more ink.
But there's the shifted Diablo now exerted, though.
Yeah.
If you draw with the Rapunzel, you're also giving your opponent chances to draw.
It's true.
Yeah. This is the beautiful part of the dogs, right? Because the dogs deck can adjust to whatever it's playing against. It can be an aggro deck, it can be a mid-range deck, it can be a control deck. And what does what does aggro do? try to get to 20 as fast as possible. And does aggro care about card advantage?
No! I'm
So
sorry.
let's go.
Let's go. I'm sorry,
And
guys.
The
It's
Rapunzel
very.
can get discounted by these Auroras if these two Auroras quest. Now we can hit the crab with the tramp, and if you heal that, you draw 3. You still have a really nice big board, and you're preventing Daniele from singing Under the Sea pretty soon.
Yep.
Ooh, I like it. Let's switch gears. Let's go aggro now. Are we gonna see it?
Yeah, we saw it. Okay, guys, I'm really excited to see this go because these are the princesses working in action with these dogs. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? He has to do it.
Yeah,
He
we-
has to do
A
it.
lot of damage right now on the tramp. We're gonna see.
He's just gonna race.
Woohoo!
He's
There
gonna
it
turn into an
is.
aggro deck right now.
Woohoo!
Rapunzel,
go!
Gleam and Glow. Play this card, heal a card, and draw as much as you've healed. And this is Jarian just saying, yeah, here you go. Take some cards. What are you going to do about it? I'm about to win.
There's also this Kita that prevents all of his characters from taking out any character that they exert in the future. And not to mention, the lady is right there, and it's not a draw as well. It takes 2 cards from the discard, so you're increasing your resources without giving this Diablo any draws.
Okay, he's dropping 2. Oh,
Ooh,
no.
a couple more cards played here again. It was the Kita and a Lilo. That's another card that I believe you haven't seen yet on the stream, but this is another card that has survivability post a board wipe potentially. But probably not under not under the sea, but it's still good to have.
Lilo is such a fan favorite for a lot of us that even though that she's that's her name, but most of the community we call her Zombie Lilo.
Yes.
He has 9 on board right now. Not to mention, there's an additional lore that he can surprise Daniele with, because he has to shift Kita, and Kita can quest for 2 if it's shifted. So that's basically 10 total if this Kita doesn't get taken care of, and he only needs 7 lore to get up there.
Whoa.
So if you have 10, basically in the next turn, Daniele needs to find a way to take out a bunch of these characters. Otherwise, the game will be over the very next turn.
So ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes on the screen. This is probably one of the most important turns of this first game in any case. Daniele, again, the move is on you. Look at the board, look at the cards in my hand. Do you have an answer? Or Darian's going to walk away with it with the win on game 1 and exerting 5 cards. That's quite a bit.
Elsa? Is that gonna be an Elsa? It is an Elsa, guys.
Elsa, great way to just, exert a card and take something out. Does have the rush and evasive at the same time. Looks like is going to banish the Lilo. That's 2 lore pips.
It's too lower, but
There's
again,
also a chance here that he can top deck the Under the Sea, and Daniele's board is something that gets wrecked by Under the Sea.
yep. At this point, anything can be possible, but I'm really excited to see how he can outrun Daniele at this point.
He has lethal.
Yeah.
He has the shift Kita.
Yeah, I want to see.
The
I
game
just
is
want to
over.
see.
This
Oh,
should be everything, ladies and gentlemen. 2 lore on Rapunzel, 2 on the Tramp, 1 on the Aurora. 2, 4,
Gotta do it.
5, 6 technically with the Kita, but
Woo!
because of the shift Kita, that should be enough. That is 7 exact. Math is perfect. Darian takes the first game here in our top 8.
That was amazing to watch. Darian's capabilities of switching from from a control deck to a mid-range deck to an aggro deck was amazing there. His patience paid off. He really thought about the line, how can I deal with this double Diablo at the moment? And that was so beautiful to watch.
it was. It really is. I was amazed at how fast and how versatile this deck is. Because most commonly, people always think of it as an aggro deck because of it having so many low-cost creatures. And given that most of the idea is just flooding it out, but this guy, he piloted so well that he can maneuver to what he needs it to be. And I'm guessing because he knows his deck well, he trusts his cards, and he has an idea of what to look for, what to let go of, and how to make it work.
Yep.
I expect nothing less in the top 8 of the Manila DLC. Again, this is slow, fast control, everything dogs, pretty much.
But now we're really seeing why a lot of people brings this deck, right? Why a lot of people are an Amber Emerald dogs. The flexibility of this deck is just amazing. No other deck can match that flexibility right now, but it's not over yet. Daniela still has a chance. He's got a bunch of cards, he's got a bunch of techs to combat the dogs, and we just have to wait and see how this is going to pan out.
I mean, after that first game, it wasn't. I wouldn't say Darian was in complete control of the match, but if you're Daniele here, what would you do? Would you change anything in the way you played after that first game?
This is going to be a whole different game because Daniele is on the play this time. So that alone makes a big difference. I would still take the same exact line that he took. That was probably the high roll line that he can get, is to be able to have an answer to whatever Darian establishes on the board early game, so Darian can't power play. So if he can find a turn 1 Diablo, shift the Diablo, and discard pull the lever, he will be able to wrong lever any big threat that Darian has.
It's basically a ticking time bomb.
Pretty much.
Those seem like the perfect combination of cards. Even just like you mentioned, the discard of the pull the lever. That does seem perfect. Makes the wrong lever just that much more powerful. Okay, looks like both players currently in the alter phase, considering cards to put back and draw. I love like looking at Darian and just trying to read his opponent.
Yes.
It's just very intense and trying to see how good is my opponent's hand, how much is he going to move here, and looks like it is just going to be 2, or excuse me, is that 3? That's quite a bit. That was quite a bit. So probably signifying maybe my opponent doesn't have such a strong hand at that point.
This is exactly what I mentioned earlier today, is that when you were going second, try to read your opponent. Try to wait for them to finish the altar before you do your altar. You might be able to gather some information. If they send 7, that means that or 7 or 6 cards, really. It's a big RNG altar for the opponent, right? That means if you were planning to put like 4, maybe now you can just put 3 and play a safer line, a more consistent line, instead of trying to gamble a bit more.
Top level gameplay. I love that you get to see it here in the top 8 of this DLC. Just so much talent right now. I'm excited to get this match going. I'm excited to see some dogs. I'm excited to see some Diablos, draw some cards, challenges. Whew. Let's get going.
It looks like Kida and Elsa are about to have a duel at the moment, and I love that this graphic is on the screen right now. It's so exciting to look at.
Just so much power.
Guys, I just want to say this. I'm really, really excited to see how this goes because, like, princesses, aggro, amethyst, all of this in one table. I'm just, guys, amazing. Let's see
And
who's.
he misses the 1-cost Diablo. It seems like he passed there after inking the Ursula.
Oof,
That is big.
that's big.
And you just know it. The dogs can smell weakness here. Maybe this is time to go a little bit wide. Let's see what Darian has in store for us. Does he have a turn 1 play? I feel like dogs always seem to have it. Their curve is just always so good, right?
Ooh.
And,
One thing that he has, though, is that Willow in his hand. And that is the power play that a bunch of dog players are always looking for. It always feels good if you have Willow on too.
But right now, a different dog comes into play. Bobby Zimmerowski. Just draw card, discard a card. Very simple. But, hey, that's a turn 1 play.
Cheddar, baby.
The great part about this is even though he's really thinking of what he's going to let go of, it helps him filter out the cards. Filtering it out gives him the chance to find what exactly he needs in the next few turns. I would guess that he would be needing another cost 1 card to be able to keep on going for that big wide board.
Here comes the 2-cost Diablo. Another shift target for the floodboard Diablo. Let's see if Daniele has the shift Diablo the following turn, so he can at least say, hey, you can't tramp next turn.
Yeah, this is as if Daniele just went second, right, at this point. It is the 2-cost Diablo that hits the board. Darian responds, though, with the Willow. Now still has a reduction of 1, can still choose to play a 1-cost character, but no, despite the so cheesy Bobby Zimmerowski was not able to find another 1-cost character. Now it's back to Daniele. I'm sure we're going to see it.
There it
One
is.
more
Nice.
time. The shifted Diablo, and it is exerted here.
He just gave out one of the under the siege, but I don't think Danielle is any much worried. He still has 3 more in his
He
deck.
just top deck Horseman Strikes.
Ho, ho, ho.
He just top decked the answer to this Diablo, and that is huge right now.
Big top deck. Horseman Strikes again takes out an evasive character. And Diablo's the only card on the board. Only target, really. Only character Daniele really has.
It does give Daniele 1 extra draw, but it's better than
More
trying to find more ways to take out this Diablo. You kind of have to sacrifice that because he had to discard anyways, right? He had to discard a card to get this, so at least it doesn't feel too bad.
Yeah, in the last game, we saw him be more restrained with the Horseman Strikes, establish the board, used the Eleanor to take out a second Diablo before using the first Horseman Strikes, but are we going to see him trying to establish more now, or is it just, let's use it now. We have it.
Yep.
We have it,
We
and
have
it's
to take out
here
that Diablo.
specifically to take out the Diablo. Not too bad. Still can play, despite having no more ink readied. Can still play at 1 cost if he's was able to get one, but
Did we see Daniele draw a card from the Diablo when the Horseman Strikes was played?
you know what? I missed it. Action was too fast. Right now.
Does he have another 1 cost character?
No, he does not. Right now, it's looking like both sides are having a little difficulty. Probably some small bricks and some small hiccups. They're able. First, Daniele didn't have his turn 1. Darian over here has no turn 1s either. That would help emphasize that Willow. This is looking a little challenging, guys.
I just want to point out, some people might be wondering, it's an empty board. Why is Darian not trying to exert his characters at the moment?
I
That's
was just
because
wondering
this is
that,
an
yeah.
open deck list, and we know that there's a Peter Pan Shadow Finder.
Yep. Peter Pan Shadowfinder has rush and evasive, so despite nothing in field, it's something scary could be in the hand.
And the thing is, what Peter Pan's other ability is giving all of Daniele's evasive characters rush. And as we saw, most of his deck is evasive. That's going to be one heck of a threat, guys.
Everything is basically a rush character on Daniele's deck.
Whoa.
He's thinking about inking the Dumbo here. Let's see what his turn 3 play gonna be.
Yeah, by turn 3, a lot of things are playable. Looks like it is going to be Diablo inked, and just the shifted Diablo, just hard played there. Cannot be exerted right now, though. So Darian, if he wants to draw, he still has this window of opportunity to do so.
This is probably his only window of playing Tramp now, but it looks like he's going to exert and play the Queen instead. But let's not forget that he has Under the Sea right now in his hand. And this is enough singers to be able to sing together Under the Sea.
Sounds like he has an evil scheme. But yeah, luckily the Queen gets him a card. You do give your opponent 2 lore. I wonder if he chose to do that. He drew a card, right?
Yeah.
Making sure. So Daniele should have 2 lore here at the moment. Now, let's see how he chooses to respond. It'd be such a trap to flood the board, add more birds into it. Oh, but Darian still considering to play a couple of more cards.
See Tramp going into ink. And are we going to play another character or just
Oh,
pass?
no.
This was just considering the ink, and we are going to pass back now to Daniele. Responses, if I had to guess, that Diablo's going sideways. That's the one thing I can predict.
100%. You have to. You have to. I do like what Darian did there with the Queen. He saw the opening that, okay, this might be my turn to establish the Queen because I'm putting a singer, and also I'm drawing without you drawing an extra card.
Yes.
And Lord doesn't really matter at this point. Daniele is the control deck here, for sure.
It's like 4 is going to be exerted, and it is going to be Genie. So gets to draw a card as well, and is evasive too.
But this is playing into Under the Sea as well.
Yes.
So
This
there's-
might be enough characters for Darian to say that, hey, I will efficiently take out your Diablo and your Genie right now because I don't want to play Horseman Strike even if I can find it, because that Genie is still a threat. It's an evasive card that is able to take out multiple characters from Darien.
Looking at the board right now, there's only 2 characters in play, but those are 2 big threats. A draw engine and a very annoying evasive Genie. Is it time? Is it time to sing?
Will he pull the trigger on the Under the Sea?
He's debating on it.
He
It's
does
at the
have
top
to
of his
have.
hand.
Ooh, wow.
So-
He's debating that or the Eleanor?
Uh-huh. That's a little spicy. Is he putting,
That's something I didn't expect.
Whoa.
I expected either the Eleanor or the Under the Sea. I didn't expect
Whoa.
a second Evil Queen up here, just drawing a card and handing your opponent a card.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What are your thoughts there?
It's a little odd that he's done that because he's actually 1 short. I thought the Queen is a 5. It's a 4. That's the reason why he didn't he didn't pull the trigger. So that makes a lot of sense.
I was a bit doubted.
There's nothing odd going on. It's totally my fault, chat.
I was like, wait.
I keep thinking that the Queen is a 5 cost. It's a 4 cost character.
And he's
He is
drawing
1 short.
even more now. Bobby Zaborowski again reads draw and discard, while Daniele reads it as just up to draw, actually, for me.
These queens are scary though. Daniela is at 6. That means these queens are questing for 3. And with 2 queens, just like that, the lore count is equal for both sides.
He's going to be able to catch up, I guess. No, not I guess. He is going to be able to catch up. So now it's really going to be whatever would Daniele set up. And Darian has so many possible answers, given that we just actually saw his hand. He can either sing karaoke, he can either go on an adventure and quest, or he can even set up another royal person.
Yeah, I think Darian is currently thinking, do I exert and gain the 3 already from this queen, because both of those characters need the help from either Cricky or Crab or Fox to be able to take out this queen. Or do I keep the queen safe so I have multiple different choices of singing Under the Sea the next turn? It looks like he's going to go for the quest here, gaining 3 lore with the queen's ability.
Not too bad. Just saying, all right, so I'm going to pass to you. I have a queen sideways. I want to see how Daniele responds. Again, looks like it's Diablo singing here. Friends on the other side. Diablo drawing cards, doing what it does best. Now the question is what he's going to do with the Genie.
It's looking like if I was in his position, I would quest that Genie. But if he has other tactics to make this go, he would. Because right now, Daniele is counting on the other side. No matter how he does it, Darian, his most possible threat is singing that Under the Sea. I don't think any of his cards right now can answer effectively that queen. Even if he's able to banish that queen, Darian still has enough to sing Under the Sea. Under the Sea is looking like his big problem right now.
He's just thinking right now of like, how much can I get away if I let this card stay on the board. He's also trying to think about, let's play around Under the Sea, because if I play a Crab or a Cricky, at least one of the characters is out of the reach for Under the Sea because there's no Kita set up yet. But you can also ink and play Kita and then Under the Sea the following turn. But this Genie is something that he probably wants to trade into the Queen. Oh, it doesn't look like he's going to be doing that.
I guess no sing-alongs. Oh,
Again,
He's
just
able
able
to
to
take
take out the Under the Sea. Was there a second one in hand?
There
Yes.
is a second one in hand.
there was.
Ooh.
And now he basically saw his future that, okay, the next turn I'm going to get board wipe and all these characters are going to be questing.
At least he gets to plan at least one turn ahead, right?
Yep. And this is a really, really good board for Darien at the moment because the Queen can still quest for 3 before it loses its ability.
Yep.
Talk about value, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now, he's thinking. He's thinking of a way, whether is it worth it to board setup. Yeah, I have no idea what is in his hand right now, but Daniele does know Under the Sea is not a what if, it is his next reality.
I mean, he only has one ink available now. If he chooses to play a character with
He
one
can still
ink.
ink and play Ursula if he has it to take out the under the sea.
Oh, that's true.
And it would be a pretty decent board for Daniele if he has a Kriki in his hand, because he would be able to buff 4 cards the very next turn if Darian decided to exert all of his character and go aggro mode.
Again, you can just see how careful Daniele is really playing his turns. How there must be so many lines going through his head, especially after getting information on his opponent's hand. That's choosing the ink a card here.
This is the game where the Golden Mickey is on the line.
Yes.
Yep.
You have to take your time. You have to be methodical. You have to think about all the possible outs that can happen, because there's something on the line that is huge.
Yep. Danielle is really looking into what else can he do. He just inked one of his most effective removal combos. Pull the lever, I think. If I read it right.
He has seen Darian's deck because of the open deck list for these top cut games, and if he has Ursula here, he can possibly play Ursula and take out the other song, but it doesn't look like he's going to.
Choosing a challenge with the genie, putting damage
Yeah.
on to the queen here.
That is a pretty smart play, because he knows that the genie is going to get sent down to the nether realm anyways.
He wanted to at least try to take one with him, you know?
Exactly.
Pretty
I
cool.
don't know, leaving damage on the board to me against Amber is always so scary because there's always the chance for the Rapunzel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can't always play around against a one of. He's seen the deck. He knows that there's only one Rapunzel, and the chances of that Rapunzel being
Being
in
the
his
top
hand
deck as well because he knows
is
the hand.
really low. Yeah, and he also saw the hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it is going to be the Eleanor instead. Eleanor hitting the board and the
Oh,
Aurora.
another-
Just the
It's a
flood
super
of
wide
characters
board.
at the moment. So much lore on the board.
It's
This-
looking like a royal party right now, guys.
It's a lot
Now
of
it's
questing.
for 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 lore should be gained, plus the Eleanor 7.
Yep.
Quite a big swing here.
There's even an argument there that one of the characters doesn't quest, because it puts him on 5, and the following turn, one of the queens will be able to quest for 3, which gives him 2 extra lore. But these players have been playing for 2 days straight now, and it's really tough to see basically everything, but both players are doing an amazing job. That Eleanor just drew him an extra card and gain him an extra lore as well. Actually, he can't do what I just said. This is the reason why it's on the top 8 and I'm not there at the moment. Because Eleanor is forced to gain that 1 extra lore.
Yep.
Yeah.
And right now, though, Elsa hits the board, and is it going to take out, I believe that was the Willow that was taken down?
Yep. That was the Willow taken down. Given that Aurora is still in field, Darian looks like he's in a good spot to put down another royalty. Let's see. Okay, Danielle is thinking about what else can he exert. I mean, what else can he ink?
Yeah, Daniele playing very fair Lorcana here, trading, while playing a card, taking out 1 card, while Darian was just able to wipe the board, playing unfair Lorcana, and just having a flood of characters, gaining
This is
so much
just a
lore.
super wide board, right? There's so much that you have to deal with, and the thing is, even if you were able to establish a bunch of characters that can sing Under the Sea, these queens are too big for Under the Sea, and Emerald Amethyst doesn't have a way of reducing the strength of your opponent's characters.
And at least able to re-establish a Diablo. Yes, it's not exerted at the moment, leaving Darian free to draw. And even if it was exerted, we've seen Darian just say, yeah, go ahead, take some cards sometimes, and just still win. In any case, we're going to see the Aurora quest here reducing a card.
there's
And
another
second Eleanor.
Coming in, which
gosh.
is enough. If he exerts 3 characters right now, he
That's-
can take out that Diablo before it can even draw
Yeah,
a card.
for free.
It's over. Oh my goodness.
Double Eleanor is enough, ladies and gentlemen, to secure Darian a golden Mickey, a seat into top 4. Very big.
That is
That's
really well played by Darian. Daniele played amazing as well. He tried to think of the lines and tried to deal with it with that board, but it just went out of control just like that. And GG, well played for both players.
Who is this? What you expected when we saw dogs?
Yep, it's what I expect from Amber Emerald dogs, really, because of like it's just so flexible. It can choose to be aggro if it wants to. It can be a mid-range deck if it wants to, and it can also be a control deck if it wants to.
Yep.
Well, I am glad, ladies and gentlemen, the first time we were able to feature a dogs matchup was here in the top 4 and in the hands in such a capable player in the Darian. It was very, very cool to see. And I just love, not gonna lie, I love the Eleanor card. I feel like it just does so many things, and sometimes it just
Yep.
feels for free. The
Yep.
fact that all you need is 3 exerted cards, that's not a cost at all. That's base
Yeah.
what dogs are supposed to do.
And with the Auroras and Willows reducing the cost of that character, it's so easy to get her out of the board.
Actually,
Yeah.
what's really cool about this is that though most of us only recognize Aurora and Eleanor as the queens, as queen archetypes, princess archetypes, the queen herself is another queen. So it really synergizes really well. So Amber Emerald dogs is not just dogs anymore; it's royal dogs. So
That's very
That's a
cool.
pretty fancy name for it.
and yeah, I love seeing this in play. It gives a more diverse possibilities to it, and it rocks, guys.
Well, yeah. I'll bow down to the dogs. They are definitely royalty. With how commanding they really are, they are the royal family at this
Yep.
point.
Yeah.
There's so many of them in the top 32. So many of them right now in the hands of so many capable players. Now the only question is, will it win the entire tournament?
The thing is, the dogs was already strong before Eleanor even got released, and this deck gaining another draw engine just make it it takes it to the next level.
Takes it to the next.
Very well said. With that, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you stay tuned. That was our top 8 match. Action should keep on going, though, because we still have our top 4 and our finals. A lot of action here at the Manila DLC. We're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Whew. All right. Good
Hey guys, welcome back to the top 4 of the Manila DLC. I'm Kwasang, this is Bernice, and this is going to be a really good match.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's going to be amazing.
Have you seen the top 4?
Yeah.
They're all amazing pilots of their decks.
That's
It's
right.
such a variety of colors that's coming in to fight for the finals position. But before we get to finals, we have to get through top 4. Are you guys excited?
I'm excited. Are you?
Of course.
All right, so guys, we do have a dogs versus dogs showdown here. There are 3 dogs, and we've got 1 Emerald Steel.
Woohoo!
Emerald Steel is insane, and I don't know how it snuck in here, but it is none other than Wancho who's piloting this.
Juancho Morales, guys. Juancho Morales is looking to be the Philippine hero to make it into that finals.
Hey, don't cut your chicken before it hatches, because
I
he
know, I
has
know.
to go through
He has-
Darian.
I mean, Octo Finals. I misread that. Sorry,
There
my
you go,
glasses.
there you
My
go,
glasses.
yeah.
But the point is here, it's such an amazing chance to be here in the top 4 to just amazing, guys. He finally got his very first golden Mickey.
Yeah, that's true. Top 4. These players have all achieved their Golden Mickey dreams. And yeah, I mean, look, Emerald, maybe the undisputed best color. What do you think? Hey, if the top 4 all have emerald inside,
I mean, being the best is not only looking at one part of the equation.
it's true.
And sometimes it's not just about skill, it also is about heart. But as you guys know, I am a princess girly and I will always raise the flag for Amber.
That's
Amber
right.
might not be in all of the decks, but it is in most of the decks.
Yeah, I'm still amazed at the fact on how we managed to stream just all non-dog games up until this point, because look at that meta share, right? If you look at it, let's look at the top 8, right?
That's the top
You got
8.
5 decks. Sorry, you got 4 out of the 8 decks,
Mm-hmm.
which are dogs. I'm actually really surprised that not a single Ruby Sapphire made it all the way.
Yeah. If I may share, just because one meta is meta for one area or one region, it does not dictate the meta for the rest of us.
That's true.
Let us remind ourselves that this is Manila. This
That's right.
is Southeast Asia. This is a whole different ballgame. Oh, I do
It's a whole new world.
It's a whole new world. Here's the thing. I do admit that we have a number of foreign players that came in.
That's right.
But Asia.
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 And I'm so happy to say that we do have 2 out of the top 4 who are representing Asia, right? We have Juancho Morales, who is from the Philippines, as well as Jordan, who is all the way from Singapore, who are, and they're gonna, and it's nice that they're on the opposite sides of the brackets as
Yeah,
well.
thankfully.
But you know what? It is still going to be extremely challenging, right? These are facing 2 of the better dog players here today. We've got Darian, who is playing dogs, as well as Dylan, who is also playing dogs. And we will be streaming Dylan versus Jordan. It is going to be a dog mirror. And, you know, looking at the deck lists, right, it is almost identical. Right, Jordan here choosing to play the Horseman Strikes. He wants to counter some of those evasive decks, right, like the Emerald Amethyst, as well as potentially Sharks. And on the other side, we have Dylan here, who opted to play Rapunzel, and we saw how impactful Rapunzel was in the earlier game.
Yep.
I wonder if Rapunzel is going to be able to make the same level of impact here for this top 4 matchup.
This is the point where I'm gonna say this can be anyone's game. Why? Because there's minimal variance. There's minimal difference here. It's really gonna shine to A, maybe the luck, B, their alters, but C, their ability to pilot through this,
And D,
and D,
draw,
draw. Yeah,
right?
draw.
D for draw, because I mean, at the end of the day, it really depends on how well they draw into some of the answers that they're looking for. I will say though, Dylan with that Rapunzel is slightly more favored because you are able to have a little bit more draw in this matchup,
I would say so too.
right? And the Horseman Strikes here ain't gonna do anything. Right? It draws you 1 card and it's a 3 cost.
I think this is the part where Horseman Strikes won't make much of a difference other than a very emergency card draw. But that card draw is an action.
Yeah.
He has to pay the cost of 3.
That's
that
right.
3 makes a whole lot of difference in the world of the dog decks. Because each little ink matters.
That's right.
That matters into building up your board. And as we all know, this is about board build up and being able to do what board build-up does best in these things. They are able to navigate. Do they go for an adventure in quest, or they go and challenge their characters? So it's gonna be a really tricky match. But
Yeah.
oh,
No, no, I completely agree with you here, right? And
Yeah.
I do want to say that the reason why Dylan is slightly more advantaged here is because Rapunzel is a 1/5 body. 5 is a huge number of willpower to have on a character, because in the dog's deck, well, you don't really have things that can swing for 5, right? You are very reliant on Tramp Enterprising Dog for you to increase the strength of your own characters to be able to swing into that 1/5. Yeah, so Rapunzel here is a significant body. You are able to quest for 2. You also are able to just draw. And we are going straight into the matchup here. We have Dylan Leduc on the left-hand side. We've got Jordan Lim on the right-hand side. Both players going to be piloting dogs here. And all the best to both players. It is going to be a great mirror matchup.
it's gonna be a great and amazing matchup, guys. This mirrors are always have their challenges to it, because one way or the other, if you know you're facing a mirror, you have an idea of what's already in their deck, and you also have an idea of how they will pilot it because you yourself have been piloting it. So having these two players at this level of the game, this is like chess on chess in a way. You have to outmaneuver and outthink your opponent while also figuring out how to make this work, how you will be bringing yourself home. So let's see. Okay, Jordan, they are now doing their alter phase. So they're altering the cards that they would need. They would see how much of what they got first matters or would make much of a difference. Alters matter during the first round for both decks because it is heavily reliant on your first 3 turns. This is where luck and draw will come out without just piloting skills just yet, because here is where luck may or may not be with you. You may have a bad hand, but having a bad hand is not always an excuse. Did you know my mentor once taught me that just because you have a bad hand doesn't mean the game is over.
That's true.
Being able to navigate through that bad hand and figuring a way to outplay it is an intense level of skill. So let's see. Now they're altering. Now they're good. They're alter. Okay.
All
And there's the
right.
fist bump. Let's go, guys!
Top 4 match of the DLC here in Manila, 2026, year 2 of Lacana. What an exciting time. We have Dylan here going to kick things off, going to be inking that Kita, going to be starting us off with Aurora holding court. Essential card for you to start getting your princesses out early. In this case, a really good princess for you to get out early, Eleanor.
Eleanor. So honestly, again, these are mirrors. The moment that Jordan here saw that Aurora, he's practically being signaled, my Eleanor is gonna come down. Are you ready? Because you have to be. That would be one damage, one damage, one lore, and one draw. Those are 3 things.
Yeah, Eleanor here is one of the most insane cards I think to be printed in Wilds Unknown here. Jordan, gonna be playing Kita to kick things off, and I like Kita, right? The reason why Kita is good in this kind of situation is because Kita can answer Aurora. So this forces Dylan not to quest with Aurora, and in such, you aren't able to kind of, quote-unquote, abuse the 1 cost less for that turn.
But the thing is, with decks like these, Aurora will not be questing the moment that she is ready. Dylan is actually very strategic on this. Like, that quest will not exist because he has to build that board to 3 characters. Those 3 characters matter because without 3 characters, he will not clutch into Eleanor's ability. The thing about Infinity is that it brings back cards that have not been seeing play. And one of those cards that made such a very big impact and difference in this game is Kida. Kida herself, from her cost 1 down to her shift. And now it's a race. Guys, we have both Auroras on both ends, but Dylan over here has an advantage of having that Willow. That Willow, when you put them, oh no, that's 3 quests in one go. That only mean one thing. Is he
Eleanor.
gonna bring it down? Will you bring it down?
I mean, surely, right? In this
Yes,
case, you
yes,
only need
yes.
to tap one for
Woo!
Eleanor. Eleanor comes down here. We are going to see her be activated at the end of the turn. We also are going to see the tap one for one more Aurora. Dylan here having a really significant advantage, going to be putting 1 damage onto that Kita. And yeah, he gets to gain 1 lore, draw 1 card. He's currently at 4, I believe, because that's 1, 1, 1, 1 from the lady, 1 from the grandmother Willow, 1 from the Aurora. So and plus the 1, yeah, from the Eleanor. So should be at 4 lore right now. Jordan needs a way to answer this board.
Jordan needs to figure out how he can either bring down his own Eleanor to outquest this and outmaneuver it, but now he's using Ursula. Ursula gives him the chance to look if Dylan has Under the Sea. With the math that is mathing right here, Jordan is in the threat of being under the sea, but because he saw Ursula and another Eleanor, Jordan is now thinking, oh no. Eleanor might, a good percentage, come down the next turn. And Eleanor won't just be giving 1 per 1. Eleanor's, both queens will be giving 2 for 2. 2 lore, 2 damage, and 2 draws. As we said earlier in this tournament, draws matter, draws power. And guys, this is really, I'm really excited. I don't know if you can feel it, but I'm really excited to see all of these princesses doing the work. This might not be a dog deck anymore. This is a princess deck.
That's right, that's right. We haven't seen a single dog come out except for the lady that Dylan has played earlier. He's going to go for the Ursula. Going to see if there is an under the sea. There is an under the sea here. Jordan here. That is a shame to see. I mean, the Ursula was not there earlier when Jordan looked at the hand. So Dylan here top decking the Ursula is going to secure him a board state, a really, really advantageous board state. Has the Eleanor, has the Nani as well. But Dylan going to be able to just quest out here. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 lore, 5 lore, and you also gain the extra lore from Eleanor. So that's 6 lore in total. Going to be playing 1 more character. Eleanor comes down. That's going to be 2.
That's 2
The
extra lore.
advantage is insanely in Dylan's favor right now. Jordan at 0. This is not it.
This is not it for Jordan, but the thing is, now that there's 2 Eleanors on field, he can give 2 damage. That goes away with Kita. Having seen what Jordan has, a Kita shift, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference at this point because Dylan's board is full. It's full of princesses, it's full of creatures. There's a princess party in the forest with Grandmother Willow, and there goes. We are going to go to game number 2. That was one of the fastest games I've seen this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is dogs versus dogs. If you have it, you have it. If you don't have it, you don't have it. In this case, Dylan managing to snipe out that under the sea was so clutch. He was, you know, Jordan was just literally 1 turn away from actually clutching that game. Unfortunately, Dylan managing to draw into that Ursula went absolutely crazy. Jordan, unfortunately, not able to come back from such a devastating tempo shift in Dylan's favor.
Okay, let's see what he's going to do next. Now it's alter phase. Alter phase is right there. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. They are pile shuffling. How do you feel about pile shuffling?
I think it's necessary, man. Especially in a deck like dogs. I feel like pile shuffling will is sufficient. Sorry, not is sufficient, but it randomizes the deck really, really, really well. And I mean, in addition to pile shuffling, you're gonna shuffle the deck normally, right?
Yeah.
It gives you, and on top of that, the most important thing here, pile shuffling allows you to count how many cards you have in your deck.
Oh,
So
that's
you make
true.
sure that you don't drop any cards on the floor by
Oh,
mistake.
yeah, that's true.
Right? Because as you're playing, right, sometimes you get a little bit nervous. The cards drop all over
Yeah.
the place. Pile
it
shuffling
happens.
guarantees that you have all your cards in your deck, which, in my opinion, matters.
Look, I think they're getting ready to finish their shuffles. And I think they have enough time. They have more than enough time to actually do pile shuffling.
Not even worried about time. Dude, we are only 8 minutes in this top 4. First game is over.
Oh my god.
I mean, look, Jordan is going to go first this time, so maybe we will be able to see Jordan sing Under the Sea the first time, and, you know, the match would then be in his favor. Dylan here going to feel very comfortable. He's got a 2-game buffer this set, so yeah, it's really, I don't know, swingy, right? The matchup is really, really swingy. You have Under the Sea, you win. You know, if you're able to snipe off the Under the Sea, you win. If you're able to keep your board and sing Under the Sea,
You win.
there we go.
So the thing about this decks, these are again, like we said earlier, these are known to be really, really fast decks. But what ups the game for all of us here at the top 4 table is that these pilots, these players know their decks well.
Yeah.
They know them at the back of their hand. Anything and everything that can go, they've already practiced it probably 1,000 times. So no matter what happens, I firmly believe, all of these top fours are already winners in their own state. But that is not fulfilling them. That is still making them hungry for their chance for a what? For a golden what?
Well, they already have to go to Mickey.
Oh yeah, golden Mickey. But
The Judge of the World
oh,
invite,
no,
bro.
no, the golden judge, the golden world's invite, bro. That's a golden ticket, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Golden ticket. Okay,
I'm sorry.
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you're definitely going down that line.
Oh
Hey?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
So, yeah, here Jordan going into game number 2, dogs versus dogs, yet again. But Jordan gonna kick things off this time around. Gonna be starting us off with an ink. Gonna be starting us off with a princess. That is the Horseman Strikes. Gonna be sent to that Inkwell, and Aurora starting things off.
One of the best opening princesses for these kinds of colors. Aurora doesn't just can just give you that quest or encourages you to quest, but it is also in a way functioning like Willow. Ambers are known for these discount moves. Though ramp is ramp and give you ink, but Amber with its discount system, amazing.
All
So
right.
now it feels like such a reflection. Okay, go.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, right, like, if you notice, this is an exact mirror of what you saw just
Yeah.
now, right? First player playing Aurora first, second player playing Kita, right? And the reason why they do this is so that it really prevents Jordan, or prevents the player that has the Aurora from exerting early to get other cheap discounts off. Jordan here, you know, managing to get the Grandmother Willow, managing to get that Bobby Zamirsky out, is going to be able to filter for more cards, making a tough decision right now. Seeing that how he hasn't tossed the card into that discard immediately means there is something there waiting, or rather every single card is valuable to him, and he can't really discard it. Could be a telltale sign that he's got, I was going to say here, multiple Under the Seas, right? And it's interesting to see how he's thrown that, seeing that that is the game-winning card. If I was Dylan,
That only
not
means one thing, man.
yeah, he's got multiple Under the Seas, right? And if that's the case,
He's bricking.
where's Ursula? Inking the Ursula. Okay, so that is interesting because normally you want to use the Ursula to get rid of the Under the Sea.
But I've played this deck, but not as good as these guys. Having to do that gives him the chance to build that board. Playing an Ursula at that turn is counterintuitive, given that he already threw an Under the Sea. He already knows that there is a number of Under the Sea. Dylan now is prioritizing the board build in order to set himself up. That is what dogs do best. So using that turn to just drop down one card or one character of Ursula, no way. I want to get the best value that I have. And things are looking spicy. You see where
Yeah, and that's game. There's just no way to
There's
come
no
back
way.
from that. I mean,
Woo!
Under the Sea into Under the Sea, there's just no way that you can come back from that. And unfortunately, we're just done with the top 4 here at the Manila DLC. Dogs into dogs is such a fast matchup, right? And we've just finished with 2 matches in 13 minutes. That's just so unfortunate to see. But yeah, looking at this top cards, we didn't even get to see Tramp, dude.
Yeah, there I got to see Tramp. But I can admit, I did see my princesses, and I'm very happy for that. So right now, what you guys see on screen, is the top 5 cards that we thought would show up the most in this weekend. And honestly, I've seen all of them, all of those cards. And like, as you can see, based from all these cards, 4 out of 5 of them are actually from Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, look
From
here, right?
Infinity.
Yeah, you have Rapunzel, you've got Madam Mim, you've got Diablo, you got Be Prepared. I mean, it shows how important I think some of the first 4 sets have impacted this format. Yes, Tramp here is, you know what, from set 7 is one of the newer cards, but yeah, as you can see here, top 4 cards, Infinite was from the first 4 sets. Tramp is such an impactful card. Unfortunately, wasn't able to see it in the Dogs deck, which is kind of ironic if you ask me here. But you know who we are seeing here?
Who are we seeing
We
here?
have Dylan here on the desk with us.
Woohoo!
All right. Yeah, so Dylan, congratulations on your top 4, sir. How does it make? How do you feel?
Honestly, like everything from this point is like, I feel like it's so lucky that I get to be here and play Larcana, like travel the world. Like I recently only like started going to afar DLCs recently, so.
So where are you from, actually?
California, like Southern
Awesome.
California. Yeah.
Awesome. So Have you been to the Philippines before?
No, it's my first time. Yeah, Philippines is great. Yeah.
Welcome to the Philippines.
Awesome. So you're saying that this is your first far DLC that you've traveled
It's not the first far one,
Okay.
but like recently this year, I've been traveling to far ones.
to?
Yeah.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Is this how have you been performing so far? Is this your first top four?
This is my third Golden Mickey.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Oh.
Yeah. I already have the World's Invite, so we get all what the people want to see. They want a pass down for a World's Invite, so that means whoever wins the match over there will get the pass down. So,
There we go.
yeah.
There we go. Well, congratulations on making it so far. Now I want to ask you a little bit about dogs. All right. So why did you choose to bring dogs in today's DLC?
So I played Red Blue items before in the same format. Felt like it got a little bit weaker since people know how to play dogs, and I played dogs a lot in core, so I just went back to it. I didn't need to practice that much. The deck barely has any changed cards from Infinity, so you just need to know how to play with Akitas, and then you're set for Infinity.
How comfortable are you into that dog mirror?
I played, I think, 5 dog mirrors, and I won all of them. I haven't lost a match yet.
Oh
but
wow.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Haven't lost a
I
single
will
dog mirror
say,
yet.
there's a lot of luck involved. Like
Yeah.
each one is like whatever is in my hand. It's like whatever is in my opponent's hand. Yeah, there's like lines you have to do, and like if you sway away from it, then like you most likely will lose. Yeah.
Like top decking that Ursula.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. From the Eleanor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
right.
I would lose if I didn't have that. Yeah.
That's true.
I do have one question.
Yes.
As a princess girly here, who is your favorite princess in your deck?
Oh, if it has to be my deck,
Yeah, in your deck. In your deck. Your favorite princess
Your
in
favorite
your
princess
deck.
in your deck.
there's not that many, right? It's just,
There's a lot of them.
I'll say Rapunzel. I have one of it in there. Yeah. I do like the song in the beginning of the movie. It's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, actually, you brought up a really good point, right?
Yeah.
Rapunzel.
Rapunzel.
Is it essential in dogs?
No, you don't need in dogs. But I did use it a couple of times. Like
Yep.
I have the one so people can like maybe play around it. I didn't play it in Top Cut, I think, but in the earlier rounds, I did use it for quite a bit of value. Like it has won me a game, so it's meant for Top Cut if you run one. But if you run one, you get a lot of options for it though because you play Big Tramp obviously, so you can
Yep.
filter for one of sometimes.
Yep. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, is there anything that you want to say to the audience or to your friends or your family?
Yeah, actually, one of my friends is playing in the top 4 match right now. So
Oh, there you go.
I hope he wins so that he can get the direct pass down. And appreciate my family. Like I get to travel so far for these events, and it's like a dream come true.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we are going to go for a very quick break, and we will catch you guys back here for the finals. Take care.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're live here at DLC Manila, the first ever DLC here in Manila. My name is Brian. This is Earl, who, again, hundreds of players have competed to be in this exact spot. But there's only two that remain.
Right, 360 something 40 something players here in Manila competing for that golden Mickey, but more importantly, the world's invite.
Yeah, and I think this matchup is ultra megatonic because we have a person here in Philippines that we call the uncrowned king of Philippines, Juancho Morales on Emerald Steel, one of the best players, if not, well, now he is the best player in Philippines, and I'm so excited to watch this because he's going against Molestar, the champion of DLC Melbourne.
Oh, the storyline just writes itself. What a match. I cannot wait to see it. Again, the energy in the arena and in the field is just
crazy.
so intense. Players are just cheering. A lot of locals just coming up and saying, I'm about to cry. This is amazing. But right now, let's head to the table. Looks like the players are ready to go. Oh, wait, no, let's check out the bracket. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Morales Juancho against Dylan Leduc in the finals.
All right, let me say something right here, okay? Emerald Steel. This deck, right, was plaguing the format before rotation, before Fable came out, right? And then once Fable came out, once set 9 to 12 came out, Emerald Steel suddenly fell off the map a little bit, right? It wasn't really prevalent around. Dogs took over, RS took over, but now it's back, right? Juancho bringing Emerald Steel is showing that it's not a deck to be discounted. This deck is still piloted very similarly to how it did in the past. You've got Prince John, you've got Diablo as well, and you've got all the removal tools that Steel has. But now you've got additional toys like the Diablo.
I think one of the most important things to mention here is that Emerald Steel hasn't been getting the respect that it used to get, right? And because of that, it's considered as a rogue deck now.
That's crazy.
And it made it all the way to the finals.
Ooh, you guys are talking about the matchup. I'm so excited. Now we're going to throw to the table Juancho versus Dylan. Finals of the Lorcala Challenge Manila.
Let's go, baby.
Woo! Dogs versus Diablo. Who's going to take it? Birds versus dogs. This is going to be absolutely intense.
Birds versus dogs is absolutely right. You know, I mean, look, you've got birds of prey hunting these dogs down. But let's see whether Juancho will be able to find the answers. And Earl, let me ask you, what does Juancho need here? What's the key to victory for Juancho?
All right, let's talk about the matchup really quick. So the thing is, we saw a similar matchup earlier with Amethyst Emerald, which plays Diablo as well. But the difference with Emerald Steel and Amethyst Emerald is that Emerald Steel has pingers. So that means that when he shifts to Diablo, he can sing one of the songs that can take out the most important part of the opening for dogs, which is Grandmother Willow.
Grandmother Willow.
Oh.
And that's the biggest difference maker here.
Yeah, look, Grandmother Willow is one of the tools in the dogs deck. I mean, we've seen it all weekend, right?
Yes.
Every single time dogs has come here, Grandmother Willow turn 2, suddenly your board goes extremely wide. You go, instead of 1, 2, 3, you go 1, 2, 4, and then 6, and your board just goes crazy.
And it's so powerful to think it's a character that does all this value just by existing. He doesn't need to exert, he doesn't need to do anything. Grandmother Willow is here, and Granny is here to help. But right now, Dylan is going to start us off. Different card, actually. It's going to be the Pluto.
That's the very first time we've seen it this weekend.
Yeah, this does a similar effect to the Grandmother Willow, actually. But no, never mind. I was don't talk about it.
It doesn't exist anymore. Fire the cannon shooting that Pluto. Poor Pluto, man. He just wanted to exert the cost to give Dylan some discounts, but no, Fire the Cannon's going to get removed. Pluto off the field, but we do see Grandmother Willow here. I wonder, Juancho playing that Fire the Cannons, is it too early?
It's hard to tell because Juancho is also running a 2-cost Diablo that he can possibly shift on turn 3. But the thing is, Willow and Pluto has the same effect, basically, right? And if you play the Diablo right away, then you have to take out either Pluto or Grandmother Willow anyways when it exerts, because one of them has to be removed. So if you don't have a song for the Diablo to sing, it's much better to just get the ramp out right off the bat.
Yeah, sometimes we've seen Wancho play like this before. Sometimes it's so tempting to get the value of the Diablo, but just setting up seems to be good. But Dylan now, double tree, it's a forest. I can't see anything. Double discount now, and just able to play the Nani here. Nani able to look for a little bit more characters. What do you think the grab is going to be?
That's gross. Look, the grab, I mean, it could be anything at this point, right? I mean, the fact is, the next turn that he's going to play, his characters are going to, the first character he plays is going to cost 2 less. Keep in mind, Grandmother Willow's effects does stack, right? So Nani here only being played for 2 instead of 3, and the fact is you're going to keep being able to draw, or not draw, but search for more characters. He's got quite a few options. I know he's got Aurora, he's got the Queen, he's got Lady, and he's got Tramp. I mean, all great options here.
Yeah, if there is no Tramp on Dylan's side, this could buy Wancho some time to be able to establish maybe an Ursula on turn 3 and then going into Muse, because that's really what you want to have on your board as the Emerald Steel player, because once you started singing songs, you're also able to bounce all these small characters back to Dylan's hand.
Looks like Wancho is going to start off his turn, though. Let's see what he has in store. Could possibly need to shift the Diablo right off the bat, but no, it's going to be the Pete. Just holding things off. No actions here. And who just singing here? Oh, sorry, challenging.
Honestly, though, Pete, I'm not sure what Pete's going to do.
A third Willow!
The forest just got thicker, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a lot of Willow, and now Eleanor is
What's that?
online, which means the draw engine for him is online as well, and he can even ping this Diablo out of the board, and now there's only Pete to check this board at the moment. Wancho has a lot of work to do in order to be able to catch up with this, but he's also going to 4 ink, which means that this Pete can sing a song, and this Muse can bounce another character back to the opponent's hand.
Yeah, I was going to mention, right, I think Pete was being played not so much for the effect, but he just needed a body in the board. He needed a body to body check some of these dogs that are coming in because, well, Pete, look at Pete's hand actions, right? He's like, nope, don't come through, and exactly what Wancho is trying to do with this Pete. He's just trying to body check some of these trees. I mean, I'm not sure how good that's going to be, though, Pete body checking trees.
He's just a ref and a player, but here comes Zeus actually taking out the big Eleanor while Pete checking a tree.
That is a pretty decent play from Wancho because we want to take out the draw engine from the opponent. But here comes another Eleanor on the board. It's like, you took out my Eleanor, here's another one.
And because of the trees, it feels like these Eleanors can drop for free. Still has some ink to play as well. Oh, again, pingings are going to keep on going. Draws are going to keep on happening. And eventual lore gain is happening as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, keep in mind, it's not like as if Mozart here has like, what, 20 ink, right? He only has 3. These trees are putting in so much work nurturing the soil for Mozart to really thrive. And we're seeing here a slightly more controlled game that we saw in the top 4. Mozart really gaining advantages, minor advantages, now actually accumulating to big advantages thanks to the help of Eleanor.
Ooh, and here we go. The Muse is actually drop here as Pete is going to challenge and is going to banish both Nani and himself. But the Muses, let's talk about that. Is that going to be impactful in this matchup?
Yes, of course, because this Muse is able to basically take out a couple of characters every turn. One gets banished and the other one gets sent back to the hand, but another Eleanor comes down.
But we're talking about how it's going to be impactful in this matchup, but Dylan is just going to flood the board with queens and dogs and trees and is going to win game 1 here of the Manila DLC.
Dylan just got away with so many draws in that matchup, and you can really see how impactful the Diablo shift in this matchup. You want to shift that Diablo right away, because if you have the Diablo, he's not allowed to draw. And if he does draw, he gets punished by it because he's giving Wancho extra cards. And that's what we want to see, or that's what you want to see if you were the Emerald Steel player here.
I want to say, Mozart high-rolled in that game.
That's a lot of Willows.
He drew 3 Willows. He drew 3 Eleanor. That was I mean, if I was playing dogs and I drew like that, I would well be winning a DLC.
Dogs, guys.
Dogs in the forest.
I like
Queens in the Forest. That's the new name of this dog. Minting it here, guys. The DLC Manila 2026. But okay, Earl, how does Wancho come back from this?
The only way to really come back from this is to get his own high roll as well, right? Both decks are high rolling.
Yeah.
We want to be able to find that Diablo shift early. We want to be able to take out the characters by singing Let the Storm Rage On. We want to be able to sing Strength of the Raging Fire. And we want to be able to establish that muse, making sure that they don't get to establish anything on the board. That's what Wancho wants to find.
Yeah, he was trying to do that even very early on, using the fire and the cannon very early, taking down the Pluto. I mean, even saving that for a Grandmother Will, but again, it's going to have the same effect.
The
It's
thing-
going to need a lot of removal.
The thing is that Diablo here can get away with so many things because Dylan is not running any anti-evasive cards except for if you can establish a bunch of Eleanor early.
Yep.
Then you can double ping the Diablo out of the board.
Okay, so look, Wancho, I mean, I want to say here, Molstar is starting the game with 2 Grandmother Willows in his hand. I mean, it's looking like a very similar game to game number 1. Wancho, though, I do see some Emerald songs. I do see potentially a Diablo as well. So things are looking pretty even at this point. We are going to see Dylan here going to be altering his hand by 2 only, which is such a low amount of cards to alter.
And it looks like he just found a tramp there from his altar, which is a big part of this if he can get away with the tramp if Diablo is not on the board. Let's remember that Diablo draws every time your opponent draws during their turn, right? So if the Diablo is online, that tramp is not allowed to go on the board. Otherwise, you're going to be giving your opponent 10 million draws.
Imagine that and the Louis, but right now, let's go ahead and start
Found the
this
first
match.
piece.
Ooh, there's the Diablo able to look at the hand,
my
gain
gosh.
information, and look at that. Double Willows indeed, and the Aurora discounts galore. So everything on wholesale here for Dylan as long as he's able to set up.
He's got
Dylan-
Under the Sea as well. I mean, Under the Sea here is not super good in this matchup. But yeah, Errol, you were saying.
Dylan, at the moment, have what we call in dogs the high roll hand.
It's true.
Now, the question is, we haven't really peeked at Wancho's hand. It's really hard to see from here. The question is, does he have the line for his own high roll as well?
Looks like it is going to be just the Ink and the Aurora.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see that he's actually chosen to ink that trap. I mean, trap, I guess, in this case, isn't going to do him all that much. Wancho just inks and passes.
That is huge for Dylan. With being able to have a high roll hand and your opponent doesn't have the high roll hand, or maybe Wancho is also baiting the first Willow to come out, and then he's going to switch to, he's going to shift this Diablo and take out that Willow right away and say that I was just waiting for that.
Well, Willow does go down as well as the Kita. Quite the field, Wancho, if there's a time to move, now is the time. Dylan is 1 win away from taking it all, from taking the Manila DLC. Wancho, of course, the hometown hero, defending the Philippines. Can he get something together? Looks like it's going to be the Ursula.
Okay, Ursula here is not the worst.
It's
right?
not at all.
It's really not the worst because now, if Ursula is online and you're able to get Strength of the Raging Fire, that is 2 cards that you can remove next turn. I will mention though that the turn to strike just now, the turn to strike was that turn. He wasn't able to do anything though.
Yeah, Dylan also has an Ultra Megatonic line. If he can shift that Kita, we did saw him top deck the Under the Sea. If he can shift the Kita right now, I don't know if he has it, but if he can, this would be huge because you're wiping out those 2 characters and you're going to start flooding the board afterwards. And it doesn't look like he has it.
So second, Grandmother Willow. Ursula comes out. We are going to be able to see the Sudden Chill get discarded. Sudden Chill is not the card that Dylan was looking for. It's not the card that Molstar was looking for. And, you know, you talk about the Shift Kita line, does not have that Shift Kita at this point in time. But the moment he does get it, you know he's going to pull the trigger.
Wancho on the draw here has to find a song to sing. That was the only song in hand. If there was a time to find the removal, that top deck had to be it.
Let the storm rage on.
I
Strength
think
of the Raging Fire.
that's his only answer now because Under the Sea is in his hand. He's most likely going to establish the first muse here. And if he... there's the Queen. He top decked a Queen, which is a pretty good answer to this because if you Under the Sea me right now, at least I still have the Queen. I have a shot of coming back in this game.
That's something on the board right now. But
Gives-
just a pass to Dylan.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say gives Dylan two lore, able to
Second
draw.
under the sea, I think.
Yeah, it is a second under the sea, but it's not a song. I mean, if you saw a song, it's just singing it. We are going to see Wancho losing out on the Ursula, losing out on the Diablo as well. And now Eleanor comes
Eleanor
down.
in the
And it
field.
gives-
This is a really tough situation for Wancho because now there's a big character and the draw engine is online.
Eleanor needs 3. That's a little bit too much.
Well, it says at least 3, right? You got 5 here, and Wancho is.
Raining riches here for Eleanor.
Yeah, it's not looking super good of a situation right now. Wancho needs a way to answer this. We are going to see the Muse, but it's not a song. It's just going to be trading into that Grandmother Willow. Grandmother Willow just gets banished, but I don't know. It feels like the game is slowly slipping away from Wancho right now.
Yeah, Wancho is taking out one character there with the Queen playing Lorcana.
Yeah, the thing is, we know that he has another Under the Sea. He can potentially sing Under the Sea, and because of Eleanor's online, we can take out that Queen now and empty Wancho's board, which is not a good thing for Wancho because it's going to be hard for him to catch up with a super wide board like this. The only board wipe that Wancho has is being able to set up a Muse and singing a bunch of songs in order to bounce the characters. And if you don't have that, it's going to be really tough for you to come back.
Mostly Muse, despite being a 4-cost, does only have 2 sweats, is susceptible to Under the Sea.
Yeah, we're just going to see the ink come out from Molestar there. Actually, notably,
And this is the Under the Sea happening at the moment. Oh, it looks like
No,
it's
it's just
gonna
questing now.
quest. Okay.
Questing is... Oh? Was a quest and in combination from chat? Oh, questing and then the ping from the Eleanor?
yeah, I think that has to be it, right? Because the Queen only has 3
And
will
there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the first DLC Manila champion, Dylan Ladaka's second win of the season.
I mean, congratulations to Molestar for bringing it all the way. Well, guys, you know what's the lesson of today? Dogs beats birds.
But woo! Talk about the finals, quite in dogs fashion, I believe. Quick game, very much in control. I wouldn't say really rushing it, but such a dominating board, such a dominating play.
Yeah.
It's really tough for Wancho because the thing is the game there was not fair in terms of the draws because of Molestar drew both of his line. I'm not saying that he didn't play it well. He played it amazingly because the deck gave him the cards and he high rolled, while Wancho didn't find anything to high roll with. We didn't really get to see the Diablo shift early and get the draws that he needs to be able to take out all the characters on the board.
You definitely don't want to miss some crucial turns against dogs because you know what they can do? They can smell weakness. And Dylan just took advantage of that. Smelt the weakness, no shift Diablo.
From the birds.
I'm gonna go run.
Look, it wasn't even the dogs, dude. It was the Queen.
Okay,
the
the Queen
Queen
knows as well.
smelled the weakness, right? The Queen was like, look, you know what? I'm going to just ping, 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 draw, gain lore, and you know what? Secure the victory. Stamp of victory being dealt by the Queen there. Congratulations to Molestar for taking down this DLC.
I think it's also important to see that Eleanor is also going to be problematic on the upcoming rotation of Lorcana that's about to happen. Because we are going to lose Tramp, but Eleanor is still there to be able to draw more cards for them.
Yeah, look, I think Emerald is going to be such a strong color going into the next format for Attack of the Vines. But, you know, speaking about the future, we are going to look at the top prizes here for Season 2.
Yes, top 32, of course, gets the Simba. Top 16 gets Elsa Ice Maker Challenge foil promo. Again, if you guys haven't seen these promo cards, they're absolutely beautiful and stunning. So I am so jealous from all these top 32s. But top 8, that's when you get the challenge playmat, which Lorcana does playmats absolutely beautifully. The foiling on it makes it beautiful, and just it being Elsa makes it that much better. But of course, the big prize is the golden Mickey Mouse, brave little Taylor, and that's the golden Mickey. That's what everybody wants. And of course, for top 2, full foil set, including Enchanted Stepping. Of course, number 1 is going to be that trophy, a foil uncut sheet, and a World's Invite. Very, very big prizes. Very, very big prizes. And of course, huge congratulations. I'm sure our champion is just ecstatic to just get all of this once again. And this, of course, is not his first time winning a DLC, but I want to hear from the man himself, the Manila DLC champion, the very first champion here in Manila. Tell us, how are you feeling right now?
It feels great. I will say the more and more you win, the more it means to you. I know a lot of people have done well this season too, and I could feel it from like all the other players. Like they just want it more. Just how this season has gone on, everything's booming in Lurkana. So yeah.
Yeah, it's true, man. Congratulations once again on winning the Manila DLC. I mean, dude, the games were short.
Yes.
But it was so precise, man.
Yeah, I have the magic touch apparently. Like the one or two draws matters so much. Like I just draw the right things, they draw the wrong things. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's true. I want to mention MVP of your deck. Let's see if we are thinking about the same thing. Who's the MVP in your deck right now?
Has to be Eleanor.
Oh yeah, dude, this queen
Yeah.
is just bringing you victories,
Yeah.
man. I mean, we saw that in the Cup 4 match.
Yeah.
We saw that in the finals.
Yeah.
Like, this queen is bringing you everything you need.
Yeah, you want to like try to do it every single game on the play because like there's no really good answer to beat it if you're on the draw.
Yeah.
The only way is like if in the mirror, like trying to under the see them back, but it's like a 3-card combo, so it's pretty hard to get. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, the Eleanor just being able to do exactly what it wants to do. You want things sideways anyway, exerted, getting those things, free draws, seems great.
Yeah.
But again, such an exciting match. I want to call you the surgeon at this point. Everything was so fast and precise.
Yeah.
And just getting that win, getting things done. I want to know, though, what goes into your preparation? How do you become a champion like yourself?
I just play a lot of games. Like the reason I can like know the decision pretty fast is because like I've been in those spots a lot, so then I know like exactly what to do, and then don't really have to like think too much about it at least. And then I can take my time in the longer turns, and then those longer turns will be like in a different like headspace. So I will like think about it more. I won't fall asleep while making those decisions. Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you talked a little bit about preparation.
Yes.
Was Emerald Steel in your list of things that you were preparing for?
It wasn't, but then like thankfully like he didn't do too many like strong things, and I drew like the correct things. Like I drew Under the Sea right after he Ursula me. Usually when somebody does that, it's like a bad sign for them.
Yeah,
So,
it's true. It's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what was going through your mind then? You know what? This is a deck that was something you weren't expecting. What was your initial game plan? If you weren't going to just run them over with a bunch of willows, what were you thinking?
Honestly, I was just gonna pray. Didn't have stuff. Try to Ursula them. I drew like the Ursula at the perfect time, I think, to get the one sudden chill, I guess. Yeah, and then it would have. He had Mises to bounce things if he used it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think at that point in time, if you weren't able to remove or rip this sudden chill out of his hand, right, things
Yeah.
would have gone pretty bad because he had the Muse, he had the Ursula 3 as well,
Yeah.
where he could double saying that sudden chill, and suddenly your board would look a lot more empty.
Yeah.
But thank God you drew the
No,
Ursula at the right time.
I
eh?
will say keeping the second Willow actually made a difference because it made me allowed to have Singer 8.
That's true.
So that it was huge. I was keeping it in case he like killed the first one, so I could have a second Willow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but having that, it really changed the game, so I could like under see in that turn too. Yeah.
Yes, very beautifully played. Now, I want to tell us the story about the Manila DLC for you. What were the matchups you ran into? What were the most interesting decks you faced? Anything memorable?
Actually, I faced the 2 Ruby Steel players in the tournament. So in like rounds 1 and 4. So I faced them. I think I've played 5 or 6 dogs mirrors. This was my actually first Diablo deck I faced. So I was like, I think I know how to do it, but like it's most of the time you just like try to pray and see if they have it or not. But yeah, this time you didn't have it, so I got lucky.
In a sea of dogs, again, it's Manila DLC. When I was walking the field, it felt like there was a dog there, dog right.
Yeah.
What makes... how do you give yourself the edge when you're playing those mirrors? And you played it perfectly. You find yourself here?
Yeah, I mean, I think it can get pretty simple. You want to like fast Eleanor on the play. You want to have like Aurora and Willow, so you can play another 1-drop with it. Then it will be unsolvable. And then on the draw, you just want to try to get Under the Sea, I think, because it's like the only thing to get rid of their characters fast. You won't be able to challenge, basically. Yeah.
Not going to be able to challenge, you have to find those cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it. Any
Yeah.
other questions, Brian?
No, I think that is it on my end. Once again, Mozart, congratulations for winning your second DLC, right?
Yeah, second
I'm not
DLC.
wrong, right?
Yeah, right, yeah.
Second DLC?
Yeah, it's good to check, yeah.
So many golden makers. So you get to go to Worlds twice? Is that the case?
No, I think congrats to Honcho. I think he gets to go to Worlds too. I think they confirmed it. But yeah, well,
Awesome.
be good to meet him there.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
just a couple more, while we have you here in the spotlight. How does one become a champion like yourself? What advice would you give any aspiring Illumineer out there?
I will say I do have a really good practice group. I play a lot of games, but I also watch a lot of games. I think that the best way to play, I think, is to have someone who knows what they're doing, and you can like talk about the plays at the same time. So that if you have any different plays, in my mind, there is one correct play usually because it's like percentage. Like you could have like a 51% play or a 50% play, and you want to do the better percent every time. So just keeping that in mind, there's no like wishy-washiness. I want a clear-cut answer out of each play.
I absolutely love that. You heard him, folks. Make sure you're watching some of Lorcana.
Yeah.
Maybe here on the stream, right?
Yeah, being on the stream here. Someone here said I think Jordan in my last feature match said he learned dogs by watching my games.
Oh,
So,
yeah, that's a good one, actually.
Yeah.
Let's replay, and that's how we can learn. That's how we can become great Illumineer like Dylan here. Anyone you want to shout out before you go ahead outside and celebrate with the crowd?
I guess my family again, my whole practice group, my Airbnb, yeah, everyone, because like I feel like everyone wants me to like do well at this point, like because I think in the scene we gotta like praise or like the good players who also like I think are like decent, being a good person, you know.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed this community because of that.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. This was definitely great to be a part of this community. If you're not playing Lorcana just yet, make sure you hop in.
What's stopping you? I mean, just come on, guys. It's Disney.
Yeah.
Right? Who doesn't like
whole
Mickey?
new world.
It is literally a whole new world,
It's a
guys.
fun game, yeah.
Yeah, so do come on and join us. Hopefully, we'll see you guys at the next challenge. And I think that's all from us.
That
Hey.
should be everything. So on behalf of all the casters, everyone that worked here, on behalf of one of our champions, this was the Manila DLC 2026. We'll catch you all at the next one.